Yo, smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Hey, we got to get started immediately, though. So I need y'all to smash that like button. Shout out to everybody on here. Queen Lourdes, happy birthday, Momo. Shout out Explosives. California in the building. Shout out Drew the Mob for sure. Queen Lotus, make sure y'all go and follow them. King of Mod TV. Shout out God King. He always be on my ass to get on here. Momo, happy birthday, Momo. All right, y'all. So the other day I was telling y'all that Mubu Krump brother, Stephen, who's doing 65 years right now in Galesburg, IDOC. He's on here right now, and we finna get him on here so he can tell his story about his brother Krump. Now, that's his brother. And I can't tell him how to feel about his brother. But I do know from my perspective, man, his brother a piece of shit for that, man, on everything. I know he love his brother, but man, bro, this dude is innocent, man. Like, I know people who know him, who went to high school with him. He legit. You hear me? And I know about having a brother that's in the street, that's doing street shit. Cause I got two, three brothers. I got three brothers, that was in the street before, way before I even jumped in the street. And they was doing shit. You know what I'm talking about? And I was being approached. Oh, your brother had shot my cousin. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I ain't got shit to do with that nigga. In the skate rinks and shit. So I understand it, man. But I finna get him on here. Hey, he need our help, man. He fighting for his life, bro. And ain't nobody trying to hear him. He got evidence and he gonna explain it. So I'm finna bring him up. Make sure y'all smash that like button for me, y'all. Yo,
Yo, what's the word, guy, buddy?
they hear you. They hear you, man. You can go ahead and do your thing, man. What up, Stephen? Shout out to Stephen,
I,
man. Holding your head up in there and all that shit, man. You on Trenches News. There's people in the building. They can hear you. Explain who you is and what you need they help on.
look, first I'm gonna start off by saying I get 20-minute calls. If I got a call back after we hang up, I gotta wait 10 minutes before I can call back. But I got a lot to say and I got a lot I can prove, man. First, my name is Blood Brother, who you guys know as Mubu Krump. I'm wrongfully convicted of a murder he committed. I'm actually innocent, and I had no knowledge of this crime. This is a case of mistaken identity. Some even thought we were twins. Y'all call him Mubu Krump. I just call him Big Bro. We were raised together by a single mom who did all she could in order to keep a roof over our heads and food in our stomachs. Life wasn't always easy, but we always had each other and we made it. Me personally, I'm a family man. I study and do my best to raise our kids right. When I'm not working, I try to spend as much time with our kids as possible. That was my usual weekend routine before this situation happened. We would hang out in the house, play games, cartoons, and eat junk food. The kids' mothers were a little more strict, so I would allow them to live to the fullest while keeping them safe. Me and Big Bro live completely different lifestyles. I'm more peaceful and kind-hearted. I love my brother. He said what he meant what he said. To some, he was a protector. For some, he was a major problem. Even though we didn't live the same lifestyles or choose the same path, I still supported him in all righteous endeavors. If he got out of jail and needed a place to stay, I would find a way to make room for him. When he had issues with his driver's license, I would support him in any legal way that I could. Unfortunately, this is how I got wrapped up in all this crazy. Big Bo was using my identifications to rent cars and God knows what else. But on the day of the murder, Bo was using the Jeep that he rented in my name. That he rented in my name. I did not rent this car. He was renting this stuff himself using my ID and the credit card he had that was in my. We look so much alike, it's easy to confuse us, especially if you're not paying attention. Now to clarify, Bro had been using my info for over a year. The only problem I had was that he would get speeding tickets from those speed cameras in my name. I would let him know, bro, you got another ticket. He would make some wild joke about me having a warrant out here, but then he would pay them as he always did. Me and bro had a tight bro. He had a crazy personality. This what y'all already know. But a lot about Big Bro is misunderstood. Most people think he intentionally got me wrapped up in all this mess. That's not the case. Bro hated that this happened to me. What I recently discovered is, as Bro was going about his day, he got a text message from someone. This is in his phone, straight out of his phone. We can prove this. Any lawyers want to take this case, slam dunk, present this correctly. I was maliciously prosecuted. My judge would not let me present evidence. My judge would not let my witnesses testify on my behalf. This is part of my paperwork. The appellate court has also documented this. My judge was a piece of shit. Okay, so Big Bro got a text message saying they found the dude who just shot him. All right. They told him that the guy was at 93rd and Cottage Grove. From there, Bro went to instant action to catch the guy who tried to kill him. It was a kill or be killed lifestyle he was living. From there, Bro got to that location, waited for him to come outside, then he shot him dead. As he said, one to the head, now you know he did. Man down, no face, no case. This is the messages out of his phone. After he accomplished his mission, he sent more texts out, bragging about killing the guy who tried to kill him. These messages and many more have recently been discovered. This is newly discovered evidence. I've been locked up going on 11 years now. I didn't have access to any of this. Most of the people he talked to, I don't associate with. I didn't have this information. This came into my lap within the last week. But once Bo found out that I got arrested for this case, it had a serious negative effect on him. He never intended for me to be arrested. And I recently learned that he told multiple people that he intended to correct that mistake by turning himself in. He was going to turn himself in before he got killed. The state, we was supposed to start my trial on May of 2018. The beginning of May of 2018. May 3rd, I believe. The state on that day said, oh, we got to test this gun one more time, some, whatever. They pushed my case back a month to June 6th. Between those 3 weeks, Bro got killed. My star witness. So, he never intended for me to be arrested. You know what I'm saying? I learn new evidence to prove my actual innocence every day. Big Bro fully intended on coming to court and confessing to his acts. Then he caught his fair case. Shortly after he got out, unfortunately, for me and my loved ones, he got killed. I don't care what y'all say. That's my big brother. We love him, man. His phone tells a story that most would consider amazing. From hearing the text message in his phone, me being locked up for a crime he committed seriously disturbed him. I even heard it in his voice when we talked. This shit was fucking with him. He hated this shit. Unfortunately, my brother passed away with a heavy heart. This shit's still hard for me to talk about. I'm still mourning. But he left a trail of breadcrumbs to lead me back to success. You know what I'm saying? Even in death, my brother still protected me. The challenges I faced through this journey have been extraordinary and have seriously affected my mental health. Through God and my great support system, I will survive. My physical health was never great. I suffered from rheumatoid arthritis since I was 14, a crippling disease. At the moment, I'm using a cane to walk. If I got to go a long distance, they got to put me in a wheelchair. Like, my physical health is not good. It's getting worse over the years. And these people trying to say I did all this running, jumping, gates, all this. I ain't been doing that since I was like 10 years old, man. When they locked me up, I was recently discharged from the hospital because my condition was so seriously affected. You know what I'm saying? I had to go to the emergency room and they admitted me for 3 days because my condition was crippling me. I couldn't walk. I couldn't run as the witnesses described. Unfortunately, our justice system is far from perfect. Through this journey, I've dealt with police misconduct, malicious prosecution, and abuse of discretion by the judge. Once again, this is all in my court records. The appellate court said this. They stated this. The police was bogus for kicking in my door. They didn't have a search warrant. They didn't have a arrest warrant. What did they have? They had the name Krump. They came in there ready to kill that man. They came in there with riot gear, a riot shield. It's 10 guns pointed at me when they kicked the door in. I throw my hands up. I slip down in my pocket because I know something not right. I don't want to get killed. I throw my hands up. I tell them, don't shoot. Don't shoot. It's kids in the house. It's kids in the house. Please don't shoot. But these are only a few ways I've been tortured. Every day is a struggle. Thankfully, I have guardian angels who constantly put supportive people in my path. Shout out to all my loved ones, all the ones show support, man. I love y'all. A lot of people in here embrace me off the strength and love they get for Big Bro. This is my first time coming through IDOC. I avoided trouble most of my life by living lawfully under three strong pillars. Number one, don't hurt or kill anyone if it can be avoided. Number two, don't steal or damage others' property. And number three, be honest in all dealings and don't defraud anyone. Under these principles, I live free and without chaos. I'm actually innocent of this case, and I can prove my innocence with the actual confessions which were newly discovered in Ronald Crump's phone. He talks about the murder play by play. Where he at? He coming outside. He wearing this. Oh, I got him. Man down. Shout out. 1 minute remaining. You know what I'm saying? He talks about the murder. He also talks about the remorse for getting me locked up. Talk to his loved ones. Man, I'm turning myself in. When I go in, I'm going there with a smile on my face. I don't give no fuck about nothing. As long as little bro out there, everything will be alright. Man, this story's so crazy. Y'all won't believe that stuff I say, but I can prove everything, man. I can prove everything. I need any support from any actual innocence projects, any lawyers willing to take the case. I need all the help I can get. These people trying to bury me. They know I didn't do this. They came in the house looking for Big Bro, man. I got so much more to say. They about to hang up on me in a second. I'm going to call back in 10 minutes. If y'all want to hear the rest, stay tuned.
Hey, we waiting on you. We waiting on you, Stafford, man. Tell your story, bro. It could be anybody, man. This shit can happen to anybody. He gone. He gone, Bob.
Yeah, he finna call right back in 10 minutes.
All right, when he called back, hold the phone. Try to hold this steady. Try to hold this steady and tell him to breathe while he talking so it can get through, so they can hear him. Hey, it's a crazy story, y'all, though, man. It's a crazy story. Like he said, that is his brother. You know what I'm talking about? But it's a crazy ass story, man. Like, for real. And it can happen to anybody, man. So I just want y'all to know that. Hey, I'm gonna flick back on you when he jump on. All right, y'all. Hey, we're gonna get back into that story. That was Mubu Krump brother. He's currently serving 65 years in Illinois Department of Corrections. He in Galesburg Penitentiary right now with 65 years, man, for a crime he didn't commit. His brother did. Him and his brother look just alike. He got cars for his brother, rental cars. You know, his brother ain't had no real IDs and shit. So if you look like your brother in Chicago or anywhere, you gonna let your brother see your ID. Oh, you going to Adriana's, huh, bro? You can use my ID. Not knowing that he gonna go and do some dumb shit or whatever he gonna do. You think your brother gonna respect you, you know, but that ain't the case. You know, that ain't the case. Everybody, people ain't gonna use your shit like you gonna use your shit, you know. Like you might take care of your car, but somebody else you let see might dog it. You know, they ain't gonna take care of your shit because it ain't theirs. So he in a bad situation, man. He in a bad situation, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's like that's fuckery, man. His mama that lost the son, and now she lost another son for the shit that her evil son did, man. The evil twin. I call him the evil twin, man. For real. Hey, but we gonna get into We're gonna get into this Lil Durk and this audio until he get back on here. And I'm gonna let him finish telling his story. So it's been audios dropping with Lil Durk now. And the main audio that I want to focus on is not Lil Reese or Bruh them. The main audio that we need to focus on is the jam audio. Now you can hear Boona, you can hear Lil Durk. They on there laughing. I did him wrong. I did him wrong. Now, motherfucker, you ain't did him wrong. He finna do your ass wrong and everybody else around. See, when people think they played somebody, see, they thought they played jam. They thought they played jam. They thought they played jam. You could just hear it in their voice, man. But Boona was trying to tell Lil Durk to pay jam. And long story short, without telling him, like, man, you better pay him because you gonna throw your ass in the frying pan. Hey, that's what he was saying. This shit happened in 2022. Jam went on a hit. And if you look at the picture of the Lil Pab hit, you can see one man standing like he a professional. That's Jam. You can see the other two looking like they ducking and hiding from the gunshot that Jam let off, as if Rondo and them was shooting back. You know, it's crazy, man. It's gonna get darker and deeper. But like I said, Lil Durk, he laughed. He said, I did something to Jam dirty. No, you didn't. You can't never do nothing to Jam dirtier than what the fuck he did to you, what he finna do to you. You know, same as with Vonnie. Durk thought that, oh, I could play Vonnie, use him to do this and do that and do this and do that. But Vonnie was smart the whole time. Vonnie was recording. He probably got videos with him and Lil Durk on the thing, talking in there, motherfucking thing. You know, when you think that you outsmarted somebody, and that's what Lil Durk did. He thought that he outsmarted everybody who he was sending off or infiltrating. And that ain't the case, man. We finna find out that ain't the case. Jam and Bonnie finna end Durk, man. They finna end Durk. And Durk laughed about it too. So should nobody feel bad, man, when they see Jam up there on his ass, because Lil Durk and them said they played him. We played him. You know, we played him. This a motherfucker who know all your secrets, who the killer. Who the feds they rather hit a killer because they really want the money. They don't give a fuck about the killer. They'll give a killer motherfucking 5 years, 10 years probation. Who got the money to fund in this shit? Oh, he funded for 6 hits. He did this, he did that. You know, shit look bad, man. Shit look real bad. And then with Lil Reese and them, like a lot of people look at these tapes like, oh man, the feds, they just started something. No, this ain't started nothing. This is good that they letting out these audios, man, believe it or not. Cause it tell the niggas that's around you that ain't no love in this shit. Let me go and get a job, man. Fuck them. You know, ain't no love in it, man. And I wish they release all them niggas audio calls. You might just did something for a nigga. He called his bitch ass nigga only sent me $100. Like, damn, bro. Like shit. Yeah, they bash all they people behind their back, man. You would think some guys was real, man. Them guys ain't real, man. They pieces of shit, man. Lil Durk ain't nothing but a motherfucker who had he a weak individual who got some money and took advantage of it because he had money. That's all he is, man. He a weak ass motherfucker. And I wish Lil Reese wouldn't have lied for Lil Durk. I wish he would have told the truth about him choking Lil Durk out. But since he didn't tell the truth, he let Lil Durk make a song saying choke who you better play slow. And then not Lil Durk on the audio, you know what I'm talking about? Him and Boona and them dissing him. Like he as if Lil Reese weak, you know. Oh, they're gonna find out though. He finna find out in 1 minute, man. He finna find out. Out of all them motherfuckers, he finna find out who finna want 20 years, man. Don't no nigga wanna go to jail for the rest of their life, man. It's only certain people who built for that shit, that jail shit, man. Who love jail, who got boyfriends in there, you know, like a lot of guys from Chicago who go to jail every motherfucking 6 months. Go to jail for 5 more years and 5 more years. All right, I'm gonna play the audio until you get back on here. Yeah, he ain't on here yet. Shout out to Chirac Humor, man. Shout out to Chirac Humor. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel because he got more shit. He got a lot of more phone calls. And then you got Bonnie talking about some, hey, don't tell nobody I said nothing. We know that, nigga. Fuck you talking about. Yeah. Lil J
He was
is a
scared.
monster.
I said,
Lil
they
J
get
is a
nothing.
monster.
He said, hell
Why
nah. He like,
Chirac
I ain't
humor
fear
leaked
right.
the
He
shit?
looking at me like I ain't fear right anyway. I said, yeah. He like, nah, I ain't fuck with nothing. But I just did something that's gonna piss him off. Yeah. I already know. I know you did. What? I already know. What? Man, I already know, bro. Yeah, what? Stop lying, man. You but right. And then
Did he?
but right. And then I had to the funny part, I called John, I talked to John like yesterday, I say, wow. He said, man, that nigga out they was scared. They ain't, I said, they ain't getting nothing. He said, hell
Why
nah. He like,
Chirac
I ain't
humor
fear
leaked
right.
the
He's
shit?
looking at me like I ain't fear right anyway. I said, yeah. He like, nah, I ain't fuck with nothing. But I just did something that's gonna piss him off. Yeah. I already know. I know you did. What? I already know. What? Man, I already know, bro. Yeah, what?
Hey, you know what he did? You know what Lil Durk did to Jam? All you gotta do is pay attention, man. Hey, look at Jam. Look at Jam thing, man. Jam got a whole new girlfriend, man. That's all I'ma say, man. Hey, that's what niggas will do to you, man. Oh, he wanna play with me like he trying to extort me too? Well, fuck his girl. On everything, bro. Lil Durk finna get told on left and right, man. I don't feel bad for his ass. He ain't no leader, man. That nigga ain't no leader. He just a good rapper from Chicago. That's it, man. That nigga ain't no motherfucking leader. Ain't nowhere in the hell we come from starving. This the moment of life. This the moment that this the fucking moment that we've been looking for to get out the trenches. This nigga winning Grammys and every motherfucking thing. And you indulging in some bullshit. Man, a nigga can't call Trenches News right now and say, hey, look, I seen who killed your brother. Hey, why you ain't get him? That's what I'm gonna tell a motherfucker. If a nigga call me right now, if right now, if I was on live, a nigga say, hey, look, man, I see dude who killed your brother. Hey, why you ain't get him? Fuck you calling me for? On everything. So I could go and crash out, nigga, and you could be talking about it. Fuck out of here. But yeah, it's all bad, man. I can't really hear this audio, man. I don't know what's wrong with it.
Stop lying, man.
It was louder than that.
You say, look, I'm gonna get hit. Jam, where your bitch ass at?
Why
You put that
Chirac
out
humor
there, right?
leaked
Oh,
the shit?
yeah, I know already. That blew them. I know it did. I know it did. I know it did. What's up,
Hold on, y'all. Yo, he back?
No, Che, he should be calling the next
Oh
second or
yeah,
two.
yeah, yeah. I forgot. He got to wait till it refill. All right, all right. I'm gonna jump back on with you.
Uh,
Hey, yeah, that's what they gonna be on, Sparks. Man, that nigga Swipe crashed out soon when he seen the nigga. No, I didn't. On everything. No, I didn't. Shout out James, man. Shout out to everybody, man, who concerned, bro. Hey, I'm good, man. I was just sick and handling business, man. That's all. I was sick a little bit from going downtown, passing out the food on Thanksgiving, man. Got a cold, man. I went jumping out the van on Wacker Drive with no coat and shit like that on, man. I got sick, strep throat. Had to fucking spray chloroseptic every day for 5 days. Man, that shit was painful. I'm getting old now. I used to get rid of a cold in goddamn it 24 hours, man. Nigga sick a week and a half. But it's all good though, man. I'm back good, man. Little NyQuil mixed with some Mucinex and all type of shit, man. I done had all the remedies. Say Dirk gonna beat that. All right, okay, he gonna beat it. He gonna beat it. Y'all think all them motherfuckers gonna go down to go to jail and let his ass swiggle his way out of it. He done sucked everybody out. Get the fuck out of here. Get your fan ass on, dude. Ain't no motherfucker dumb. This 2026. Niggas know when they been played. Just like Lil Durk just laughed on his audio. Oh yeah, I played Jam. No, you didn't. You didn't play Jam, bro. Jam played you. Jam a career criminal. Lil Durk and them new criminals. Jam been going to jail, goddamn it, since he was 8 years old. On some real shit. Jam ain't new to this. That nigga been in every Audi home. Ask anybody, man. They know niggas who been to the Audi home, St. Charles, all that shit, bro. Everybody they know Jam been going to jail. Lil Durk them new to this shit. He found the opportunity. Shit. I can get away. I can get 10 years and I done killed the motherfucker with him for his name. He did it. He a bitch anyway. And then he on that time about Lil Reese now, mama and shit like that. That shit foul, man. Like I ain't even know people discuss people mamas and shit, bro. I'm glad my mama and them back from the old days, bro. I wouldn't even want my mama on the internet. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. Shit's embarrassing, bro. On some real shit. Go and be a nanny or something, man. Like shit is getting embarrassing, bro. Like for real. It's one thing to do your thing on the internet, man, but it's another thing to be on here. You somebody mama, bro. Like you gotta sit down, man. You gotta go and sit down somewhere, man. I ain't gonna even lie. Shit's embarrassing. Dreg TV, what's up, my boy? I'm trying to find. Oh, here you go. Hey, look, DJ Bands. We don't know nothing about DJ Bands, right? He the DJ, of course. He Lil Durk them producer or whatever. Man, the feds ride on DJ Band. Hey, look, you finna get hit with this Rico. He done heard Durk them time about him now. He's about to kill himself and all type of shit. That's more info. Oh, another thing. That's how you swap out some shit. This the call with Lil Reese. Hopefully it'll play.
Little black track house, and the other cars, you got regular cars. They just in the hotel room.
Yeah, man.
And then Rishi
That's
mama
why
keeps telling
Chirac
like, yeah, I
humor
got
leaked the
my
shit.
pics. Yeah, I got my pics. I'm like, look at her. She always told she got her pics.
He said what?
I got my pics, girl. I got my pics. Yeah, they finally let the real one. I say, Mom, stop telling what that lady did. That lady is crazy. She crazy.
Like she said, hey, look. So she said she got her pick. That tells it all right there.
That's why
Man,
Chirac
listen
humor
here,
leaked the
but
shit.
my mama just listen to her because she telling my mama everything. And then she trying to tell my mama, she said, like, girl, since that's your motherfucking son, why you gonna tell your son that we trying to open up a truck driving business and tell him that we need like 3,000 pieces? He gonna get it. My mama say, girl, I ain't gonna do that shit. What is wrong with you? Well, just tell him that Riri got cancer and he can help like start a foundation for her. I say, Mom, don't listen to that. Well, I'm fine. It's like she's trying to use me to get close to him or some shit. I say, man, you see, she working. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what
That's
got
why
caught in
Chirac humor
that
leaked the
blender.
shit.
Yeah, it's over with. You never thought it'd happen to you? I'm going home.
You go home, ain't you?
Going home. Dumbass.
She's so funny. It comes Valentine's Day. She tell my mama, yeah, I finna go down that girl for Valentine's Day, ooh, this to get my eyelashes done and everything. I'm just sitting back. I'm sitting in my head like, damn. She crazy. She trying any type of way. He like, yeah, I'm gonna get the room where the rich people at. I'm gonna get the hotel where the rich people at, girl. I say, she crazy. Yeah, that's what she said. She snapped.
Hey, they funny though.
Man, tell me about it. Yeah, then I'm just sitting there laughing and shit like that. And then she
That's why
keeps
Chirac
like,
humor leaked the shit.
yeah, somebody 3 cards deep. And then they say, Richard with him and shit like that. And shit like that. When I say, yeah, Angie say, yeah, Richard with him. And woo, you ain't then, who else getting out? Angie talking about Kenyatta getting out, this June or next June.
Yeah, I heard.
That's good. Let him out.
Yeah.
So shit, I don't know why she keeps saying she talking about, yeah, motherfuckers gonna get their act together when he get out. Motherfuckers scared of him. Oh, I can't wait to get out because that's who's gonna protect my son, Reese.
That's why Chirac humor leaked
That's
the
who's
shit.
gonna make sure Reese is straight.
Man, hey bro, this world fucked up.
Man, who you telling? That's why I'm glad. Like I'm glad like 5 some weeks all in a situation.
Swipe, I just got out the county. And my man, it's my nine. Shout out to you, Didi. That'll be cold, bro. He smashed Reese mom. That was not a rumor. Hey, you got proof? You got proof? Cause I know a lot of niggas who been in jail that said the guard that walked past and gave them their mail and they said that they didn't smash them. Nigga come back time about smell my finger. Come on, man, get your goof ass out of here, man. Oh, that thing. We need proof, man. Them niggas, hey, Lil Durk them so internet, man. They would have been put that audio out, video out. Somebody would have leaked it. We still waiting on them.
He ready. He on here.
Hey, let's go, y'all. He back.
On here, sir.
Yeah. Alright, look, I'm one of many men that's wrongfully in prison. And the worst part about this situation is that I'm one of many. This could happen to anyone. Y'all heard about the John Burgess dude who locking everybody up and torturing people to get them confessed. 20 years later, they come back home with DNA proof they didn't do it. The same police station locked me up. Maybe some of those same officers. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out. It's a lot I don't know, and I'm trying to learn as I go, you know? Well, let's talk about one of these things about the DNA, which wasn't presented during my trial, all right? I got the Illinois State Police lab report right here, dated March 31st, 2017, a year before I went to trial. The state had this in front of them at any given time. They never presented this. A major human DNA profile was identified in the gloves worn by the shooter, which does not, I repeat, does not match the DNA profile of Stephen Krump. That's me. How y'all know? This profile has been searched against the DNA index. The search detected an association to the following individual, which indicates he may be the donor of the DNA profile identified. Who that is? That's bro. Damn, big bro, what you do? They asked for another additional sample so they could get confirmatory lab report, be conclusive with their analysis. The state never did this. Bro was in the feds when they asked for this request. They requested this man's DNA so they could figure out who did this. They know I didn't do it. They know that. They just said it. The DNA does not belong to Stephen Krump. Okay. Wait, hold on. You know what's crazy though? My state's attorney said the exact opposite. The prosecutor, Elizabeth Dibbler, this is what she said during my closing argument. He has to go through this because Ronald is not here. That's ridiculous. He has to go through this because on September 22nd, 2015, he shot and killed that man. That's why he has to go through this. It's a convenient excuse to come in and say that his brother is the one who did this. It took all my willpower and all the strength God gave me not to bug up in that courtroom. This chick just said my brother's death, my best friend, death, murder was a convenience. Blew me. Okay. To say he is the one who did this. And that's exactly what this is. It's an excuse because the facts and the evidence don't support the defense's version of the events that the brother is the one who committed this. I just read y'all the state police lab report. This came from them. They requested this lab report. I willingly gave my DNA because I know I can prove 1,000 different ways I didn't do this. My judge wouldn't let me present evidence. I had Big Bro lawyer go come testify. Mike Clancy would go come testify. He did show up to testify. My judge say, no, we don't need to hear nothing he got to say. Whatever he says is irrelevant. It ain't got nothing to do with this case. How? Big Bro just got out the feds for a counterfeit money case. Y'all found counterfeit money in the car. I guarantee, I'm 99.9% sure the serial number on the bills y'all locked him up for in the feds is the same serial numbers y'all found in that car that was used in the shooting that he rented in my name. They said I'm lying about him renting a car in my name. You know what I could prove? When Big Bro got killed, he still had my driver's license in his pocket. This from the medical examiner's report. When before they did the autopsy or whatnot, this in they file. This in their inventory sheet. Stephen Krump's driver's license in 2018. He was still using my driver's license. He's still using it to do whatever. This is in all the paperwork. I could prove everything I'm saying. But they tell me it doesn't fit the facts of the case and the evidence don't support the defense's verdict. These prosecutors maliciously prosecuted me, man. I can prove it. They doing this to all of us out here, though. It's not just me. Even though I like to think I'm special, and a lot of people do think I'm special. In that courtroom, I'm not. You're not. You just another person. You worth money more to them in these chains than you are out there. But I digress. Let's talk about the trial, though. We went through jury trial as we started. Okay, make sure everybody, y'all never heard of these people, right? Y'all never heard of Stephen Krump. Y'all never heard of the deceased person, right? We want to make sure he get a fair trial. Nobody on this jury should know them. We don't want y'all saying y'all know him, y'all like him, let's let him off. We don't want y'all saying y'all know the deceased and y'all want him to go down with this. On day 3 of my jury trial, one of the jurors say, oh, I know the dead man. Oh, yeah, he go to church with my kids. He grew up with my kids. He part of my church family. This is in my transcripts. He know this man. He told everybody in the jury, oh, yeah, I'm about to get out of this jury. I know somebody out there. I know too much about this case. Hold on. Mistrial. You just tainted my whole jury. How am I supposed to get a fair trial like this? What else was y'all talking about that I didn't hear? What else did she tell y'all that I don't know about? Didn't we ask you if you knew somebody? Yeah, we did. Okay. So aside from the DNA being withheld, it contains the DNA of Ronald Krump and not Stephen Krump. I've got newly discovered evidence from Ronald's personal phone. Text messages. Okay? His personal belongings from the night he passed, which contains my driver's license, which proved that he was using my info, as I stated during trial. When the police arrested me on September 22nd, they interrogated me. My interrogation lasted 1 minute. They read me my rights. I said, I don't know what's going on. I need a lawyer. I cut the camera off, turn everything off. Let's stop this nut. That's the last statement I made until I went to trial. I don't know what's going on. I need a lawyer. I need some help. I'm calling out to any and all lawyers. I need some help. I've got the evidence. I just need to be presented in the proper way, presented in the proper courts. Please help me. But it's so much. Okay, let's talk about the officers. On September 22nd, the officers kicked in my door. No search warrant, no arrest warrant. No reason to come in my house without a warrant. Again, the appellate court said they was wrong for coming in my house. Why did y'all go in that man's house? Why was y'all dressed in SWAT gear? Why is gang unit coming to my house? I'm not part of no gang. Why is y'all here? Oh, we looking for Mubu Krump. Okay, he not here. What you want me to do? They start kicking my ass, man. They start beating on me because I can't tell them nothing. I don't know where he at. What you want me to tell you? You know why they say they came in the house, though? They say that I was identified. The three witnesses identified me specifically, Stephen Krump, as being the shooter. That was later determined that they lied about that. They got my information because one of the witnesses got the license plate from that Jeep. Those people said when they went to court, they came and testified. They said, we never seen that man. We don't know that man. We didn't identify him till after, a day after he got arrested. And that was only after they kept showing me a photo array. No, I can't find him in this photo array. Okay, let's change this photo array. The first photo array had 6 people with dreads. No, no one identified me. Out of the 3 witnesses on my case, not one of them identified me. Okay, let's try again. Now they put another photo array. Change every picture except mine. Excuse me, they did change my picture. They put me in a red hoodie in this picture. Now everybody else, one guy got braids, everybody else damn near bald head. But all the witnesses said it was a dude with long dreads. The only person that still identified me, only one witness identified me in that photo array. And the only reason he did that was because he said it can't be him. It has to be him. Because he's the only one with dreads. He's the only one with long dreads. That's not a fair. Y'all just. They kept putting my picture in front of these people until they finally picked him. Let's talk about the lineups. They put me in a lineup. One of the witnesses say, oh, yeah, I think that's him. I think those the jeans he was wearing. The jeans? Now, I told you, when they came in my house, I was wearing boxers. I didn't want to get shot. I want them to know I didn't have no weapons on me. They put those clothes on me, number one. Number two, those weren't the jeans bro was wearing. She just said, I think that's him. I think those are the jeans. But she later came to trial and said, yeah, I don't think that's him. I don't recognize the shooter in the courtroom. The other witness, they put her in the live lineup. She says, yeah, that's him, number one. She points to a man with some little super small dreads. Okay, cool. Wait, no. She later comes back and says, oh, I picked the wrong person. My lawyer asked her, who told you you picked the wrong person? The police told them, no, go pick somebody else. That wasn't him. Go try again. You know, they forced these people to pick me. These people didn't even want to point to me, as far as I know. But they wouldn't let them out of the police station until they picked the person they wanted them to pick. Once again, this is the police station where John Burgess had a lot of influence and a lot of corruption. 111, right off Cottage Grove. Super crooked, super dirty. Feds had them on the investigation since 2016. Right. Scud said he had a crazy story. His ain't nothing like mine. I guarantee that. But it's just my story, man. I could prove everything I'm saying. Y'all seen some of the pictures, some of the text messages. Go to the page, Innocent Krump, man. Y'all know who. Y'all can see all this for yourself. A lot of this on that page right there. I'm constantly putting info up. Trenches News constantly reposting. Shout out to Trenches News for reposting, showing mad love. But I still got more to say if y'all want to hear. Stay tuned. I'm going to call back in 10. You hear me?
You can hear me?
Man.
You can hear me?
Yeah, it just went off.
All right. Hey, he finna call back.
Yeah, he said he finna call back one more time.
All right. Tell
Uh,
him talk his shit. Hey, tell him about the part where he cause I don't think they heard him. The part where the witness from the third floor say that they
oh
seen
yeah,
him run. He can't run.
he said it. I'm gonna tell him to say it again.
Yeah, tell him to say that again, man.
Uh,
All right. Yo, what y'all been on, man? Yeah, it's all bad, man. It's all bad. I'm trying to help him out, man. I'm trying to help him out, bro. Like I know a lot of people will judge him and be like, "Oh man, your brother, your brother, your brother." Hey, some people live by codes, bro. Like, say if it was me and my brother, my brother will go down. Nene will tell y'all, like my brother, he'll go down, bro. He on some gang member shit. He'll go down, you know. But for me, if my brother did and he's still alive, bro, hey, look, you got 2 weeks, man, to kiss your girlfriend, your kids, or whoever. You know what I'm talking about? Like we ain't even finna play like that, you know. Especially if I know I ain't doing it, nigga. You know you did it. Hey, I'm giving you 2 weeks, brother. I might give you a month, man. You know, if I'm in jail, I give you 30 days, man. But after that, bro, it's gonna be like, come on, man. Like you bullshitting, bro. You that took me away from my family, you know. But everybody ain't gonna do that. I'm giving my brother 30 days, goddamn. You got 30 days, 30 nights. Kick it with your girl, kiss her, tell her you love her. If you ain't trying to turn yourself in, I got to. That means you don't give a fuck about me. That's how I'm gonna look at it. But you got some people that they live by the codes, bro. Like they ain't trying to go out like that, bro. They ain't going out like that. I'm going out like that on some real shit. Now I ain't gonna do what Blue did. I ain't gonna do what the daddy did and set my son up and then tell on him and shit like that. But if my son kills somebody and have me come to a mall and pick him up, then they talking about some. Yeah, we seeing your cop coming through. Oh man, I was just picking up my son. Oh, they didn't kill somebody and didn't tell me. Oh, you got 30 days, son. You got 30 days to enjoy yourself. You know, why the fuck should I sit in jail for the rest of my life and I ain't do it? You know, that ain't gangster either. That's stupid. Hey, certain shit we could call gangster, but then some shit we got to just say call stupid. You know, I'd be a dumbass nigga to sit in jail and for some shit I know I ain't do nothing about. He said so unbothered in that interview too. Hey man, hey, when I seen Krump all them times, man, all the motherfucking times, man, when I came home, I'm like, damn, this nigga Krump going crazy on the internet. Every day he talking about who killed who and who did what, bro. His brother ain't do that shit, man. Krump did that shit. Krump did that shit, bro. And he was trying to see how he can get himself out of that shit and his brother. I think that's what Krump was trying to do. He was trying to figure out how can he get bro out and end up getting himself out of that shit. You know? But hell no, man. I ain't gonna let my brother Rodney, he ain't do shit. I'm gonna take my weight. I always took my weight. If I'm in the car with you and this and I got a gun, I'm gonna take my gun charge, bro. I done been to jail when it was 61 days for a gun. I've been to jail when they gave me 3 years for a gun. On everything. That just come with it. But I ain't finna sit in jail. Motherfuckers ain't helping me. They ain't sending no commissary money. All they saying is free me. They trying to fuck on my baby mama and all that shit. Ain't no loyalty. Ain't no loyalty. You got 30 days or you coming in here. You got 30 days, man. Call me what you want to. Just know I won't be calling you collect for all these years, goddamn it. Cause I'm gonna be out. What I'm gonna go down as a gangster at the end? Man, that nigga still tall. He took a charge for his brother. Hell no, nah, they ain't standing tall, nigga. That ain't standing tall at all, man. That ain't no real shit, man. Hey, and we gotta stop calling fake shit real shit too, man. Cause niggas be, oh man, that was some real shit. Nah, that wasn't no real shit, partner. That was some dumb shit. Nigga, you ain't had nothing to do with shit and you doing 100 years for a nigga. Like, that's some dumb shit. Niggas be talking about that's gangster. Nah, that ain't gangster, nigga. You a dumb motherfucker. Ain't shit gangster about that shit, nigga. You ain't even did shit and you going down. That ain't gangster. Shit. Gangster is some shit that you done did and now you going down for it and you ain't trying to pull nobody else in it. That's gangster. Shit. It ain't gangster if you ain't do the shit though. That shit crazy. Hey, we gotta help them though, man. We gotta help them. We gotta call Innocent Project. Like we gotta help them, man. Everybody I know who knows Stephen, who went to Dunbar High School and all that shit, bro. They said, man, that they talking about they got the wrong person, man. It's Krump who they talking about. I already know that, but I'm just going to see, people talking to people who know him. And they saying that it ain't him, man. He a legit citizen. He likes to carry. What the fuck he gotta have a weapon in his house and he likes to carry already? He legit. He ain't never been to jail. I showed y'all the text messages with Krump. Krump told the man that he had a warrant. The brother say, stop playing. He say, man, you better hide that motherfucking bond money for me. The man getting tickets in his name and then laughing about it basically like it's a joke or something, bro. Like, and then by that being your big brother, you look up to your big brother, bro. You like, people don't be understanding that shit. I understand the streets. And you gonna look out for your brother, whether he need a rental or anything. You gonna look out for your blood brother. If a nigga get 100,000, 200,000 right now, and you and your brother jam tight in y'all, you gonna make sure your brother got cars. If he ain't got no license, you still gonna buy him a car. So don't nobody tell me, man, I wouldn't have gave my brother my license, cause yes, you would have on everything. If I look like a motherfucker from my hood, they would have gave me their license if the police pulled up just so I could get a police my ID because they know I got a warrant, you know. So I could relate to that shit. I could relate to shit like that. But that don't motherfucker get me locked up for the rest of my life, nigga. That man in jail. He been in jail since 2015. He been in jail for 12 years, man. We gotta help him. We gotta help the people convince them, man, that Krump did that shit, man. If Stephen don't want to say it, hey, I'ma say it for him. Y'all got the wrong motherfucker, man. Look at all these videos. This nigga is a mint to shit. Just like King Von them. These niggas that told you in raps and in real life. I killed this dude. I stood over him. I shot him in the eye. You know what I'm talking about? And they locking up people like Stephen. But they ain't locking up niggas who telling you about a homicide from this point to this point. How they did it, how they got away. And these the niggas who still out of jail right now, or they dead or they in jail, but they got out, But niggas like Stephen, he legit, he going to jail just because I don't even think it's about him saying that it's his brother. I just think they want to stick it to him, bro. When looking like your motherfucking brother goes wrong, man, I'm telling you. I'm glad I don't look like my brother, man. Because if they would have came and grabbed me, I would have told my brother on the phone, hey, look, tell bro he got 30 days. I ain't got to say shit else. That 30 days going to speak for itself. All my mama got to do is be like, what's White talking about? He said you got 30 days. Oh, you talking about I got to come in. Yeah. That's what I'm exactly talking about. Some things you ain't got to even explain in the black community. You got 30 days, nigga. Tell Woo Wop the Bam he got 30 days to motherfucking get shit right, man. Or his ass coming in here with me. Niggas know what them 30 days mean in the streets. Let me see. Let me check on him. He back down? All right, he ain't back down yet, y'all. We gonna come back. And then the gang task force that went to Stephen crib, them motherfuckers dirty, bro. I know all them police dirties. They dirty in the motherfucker, bro. They putting packs on niggas. They doing all type of shit, man, to get niggas to say, to get niggas to do shit on 63rd. That's why ain't no murder solved over there. On 63rd, like ain't no murder solved. All the murders over there, motherfuckers been written off after a motherfucker that died. He killed 5 people. He killed him. Oh, now you know. Now you know this shit. But the nigga that told you in 2014 he done killed somebody, and now you come in 2026 talking about some, yeah, we have come to conclusion that, like, get the fuck out of here, man. On some real shit. Christ conscious, we are living in an age of information and we are all gods. Yes, we are all gods. But it's only one God to me, man. It's only one, man. That's Big Sanders. He say blame it on the dead brother. See, hey, look, I just explained that to you. Some people, you know, I'm talking about soon when a brother would have died, they would have been like, yeah, my brother did it. But the man had been in there for 12 years. Now he could say his brother did it, but then that might turn into some more shit. Oh, so you knew this whole time your brother did it. Now he really stuck. Like, nah, bro. Hey, look, we ain't saying that it didn't happen, but Stefan didn't do it. I'm saying that Mubu Krump did it though. Trenches News. Swiper. I'm saying that his brother did it. You know, but that might could turn into some more bullshit for him if he do say his brother did it. You know, you don't never know with the court system, man. It's all fluky, man. You can say, oh yeah, I know now. My brother did it. I remember. Oh, so now you know your brother did it. How long you knew for? And now he really in jail for some more shit. Like hell no, he don't know nothing. You said you got Durk and talking about Reese mom's story. Man, I heard that bullshit, man. Sound like two bitches gossiping, man. That's all I heard, man. On everything. That's all I heard. But I heard about him talking about Reese Mama, but I know for sure that Reese choked the fuck out of Lil Durk like Homer did Bart. I know this for sure. You know, I'm mad at Lil Reese that Lil Reese even took up for the nigga. Lil Reese could have bashed him. Man, I choked that, you know, but Lil Reese ain't do that, man. Lil Reese kept it real. And now that he behind Lil Reese back in the closet on the phone call, oh yeah, Lil Reese think brother gonna protect him. All that bullshit, man. You said, do we get a conviction? Yeah. Yeah, he do. He finna jump back on here though. He finna jump back on here and explain to y'all. Swipe, you have money now. Put some on his lawyers. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm gonna put some on there too. We finna start a GoFundMe for him in 1 more minute. If they say that they bullshit, I'm gonna start a GoFundMe for him on everything. I'm gonna help him get out. Cause I know he innocent. I know for sure that Stefan is innocent, bro. On everything. It don't take a rocket scientist to know who the fuck did that shit, you know. But the police in Chicago, they play dumb, bro. And I ain't got time to be playing with niggas. Like I said, if my brother did that shit and we look alike, I know for sure that I was on the low end, and I know for sure that he was around that area where the dude got killed at. All I'm gonna do is call home and say, Mama, tell bro he got 30 days. And if it's December, tell him he got 31 on everything. And that's all I gotta say. I ain't gotta say nothing else to moms. Mom's gonna put out the information to him. Bro, say you got 30 days. If it's December, 31 days in December. You know, before you gotta turn yourself in. Shit, or I'm getting up there and say my brother did it. Shit, he did it. You don't want to come in there and say he did it, you did it. Then the nigga got the nerve to say, oh man, you snitched on me. The fuck I did? Hell yeah, I did, nigga. You the motherfucker ain't want to snitch and say that you did it, nigga. Shit. Hmm. I don't think DJU and all them like you too much. Hey man, hey Gregory Goodwin. You think I give a fuck who like me, man? I said trends, man. If these niggas wearing a mask, guess what? Hey, guess what? I'm Jordan, nigga. On there. And you know the difference between all the basketball players and Michael Jordan? Sometimes I dream that he is me. You hear me? Like Mike. He got a song like Mike. If I could be like Mike, that's the difference between Michael Jordan and the rest of the NBA players, nigga. On everything. No, hey, I don't give a fuck. I get paid. I get paid, brother. See, you want some shit starting shit. DJU and all that shit. I don't care about that shit, nigga. If that don't pay me. I'm a legend, nigga. If they wearing a ski mask, they paying homage. That's all. You gotta start learning YouTube, man. Hey, give a fuck about less shit, man. You will be stress free, bro. If I gave a fuck about what everybody said about me, man, I'd have a heart attack, man. Like Pee Wee Herman. He on this motherfucking time about I done killed everybody every day. That's all right. I ain't tripping. I'm just gonna take your page and every dollar that you make off YouTube, motherfucker Pee Wee Herman, I'ma have all your money. So every time you get paid and beat the threshold, it's gonna come to Trenches News. I promise you, Pee Wee Herman, on everything. I don't trip about that shit. I'm winning. That's why they chasing me. That's why they got to use my name, because I'm winning. When you winning, everybody gonna say your name. Y'all ready?
Yeah. Stop.
Let's go. Let's go. This
Yeah.
hey, this Stephen Krump, this Mubu Krump brother, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
So I was still talking. Yeah. So I was talking about the inconsistencies with the stories during the trial. All right, I got some of the statements from one of the witnesses in front of me right now. This is the transcripts from my trial. When they showed her a live lineup the very next day after this defendant is in custody, she picks him out. She picks out this defendant as the person she saw in that Jeep. This person with the red hoodie and the gloves and the gun. We talked about the gloves, which does not contain Stephen Crump's DNA. Whose DNA? Big Bro. Long live Big Bro. Okay. Now we got another one. I guess her boyfriend. They both seen Bro, which they thought was me, not the first time. People in here still think I'm Bro. Again, okay, it's Park facing them. He is focused on this Jeep because he said they had problems with the building before. So they are looking out at this. They are paying close attention to this. And he sees a man get out with a gun in his hand. He sees that this man is wearing a red hoodie with white gloves. The glove that the state said never mentioned. State never mentioned that. Okay. Now, how did he identify me? This is how. The witness's degree of attention at the time of the offense. The witness told you he was focused totally on this. The witness's earlier description of the offender. They both told you dreadlocks, red hoodie, black and white gloves. They keep mentioning these gloves that don't got my DNA in them. So they know I didn't do this. They know this. Oh, what's the description? Light-skinned black man, sharp chin, thin mustache. Hold on, did this man say he saw a thin mustache from a third floor while this man running? And he said he seen him less than 30 seconds? So you watching this man mustache, the gun in his hand, you seeing a lot, brother. From the third floor? Let me mention, it's almost a half a football field away what's going on there.
Hey,
I got all the photos
I'm
in
sorry
my
for even
screen.
interrupting you. Hold on, Stefan. I'm sorry for even interrupting you, though. Hey, this why the fuck we gotta help him, man. A nigga saying he seen his mustache from the third floor, man. Hey, this shit is a hoax. This shit gotta be a nightmare, man. Go ahead, Stefan.
All right. So I keep mentioning DNA. They keep mentioning it. That's what I keep mentioning. So let's go again. Back to my the assistant state's attorney, the prosecutor, Elizabeth Dibbler. Y'all need to talk to her. She wild. She locking y'all people up. She makes sure they never come home. I'm one of them. This is her statement. So let's go through some of those facts and that evidence. What about the DNA? You heard from the DNA analysis. He told you that it's not just the police. It's not just the state's attorney who can ask the evidence be worked up. The defense can also ask the evidence be tested for DNA. The state has that burden of proof. This is what she's saying. I'm reading this verbatim. The state has that burden of proof, and the defense doesn't have to call any witnesses. And they didn't call anyone to say that they asked for DNA to be worked up. My lawyer screwed me. He was a paid lawyer, too. Michael P. Gillespie screwed me. He did not investigate my case. Okay, but she says, but you know what? We don't need DNA. I promise you, I'm reading my transcript verbatim. This lady just said, we don't need DNA. They have DNA. They didn't want to present the DNA because it doesn't point to me. It only points to bro. These people are so crazy, man. They said the evidence points to one person, and that's me. And this clearly says that's lie. They talking about I'm running. I'm telling you, man, I just got out of the hospital probably 2-3 months before this happened. I have a crippling disease I was diagnosed with. Since I was 14, I've been living with this. It's in all my joints. I can't run. I can barely walk right now, man. These people making up all kind of allegations, misrepresenting everything they can. But let me try to tell y'all how my life got turned upside down. You know what I'm saying? A few months before my arrest, Big Bro got shot. Then he came to stay with me afterwards because his spot wasn't safe no more. A few months after Bro got shot, he found who did it. And I already told you what happened with that. He called him. Somebody called him. Somebody texted him. Yeah, he up here. Where you at? I'm on my way. All right, hurry up. He next in line. All right, he wearing this. He wearing that. He got a white hat on. And look, everything I love, man, this is God's honest truth. I did not commit this crime. These people would not let me present evidence. I've tried. I told my judge when I was trying to get that juror, there was a family friend on my jury trial. I just want her off my jury. I just want a fair chance to tell my story. If I can get a fair trial, I can prove I didn't commit this crime. I've never killed nobody. I've never shot a gun in anger. I used to do armed security. The only time I shot my gun, I was at a gun range. I've never shot my gun at anyone. No one tried to harm me. There's no reason for me to try to harm someone else in that fashion. Man, this stuff got my head spinning. But Trenches, talk to me, man. Tell me what you got. What you think about all this, man? I need some help. Help me out.
I'm finna tell you some real shit. I'm finna help you out. I already told you that. And I finna get an innocent project. I finna get on their ass. Next time I go on the news, I finna mention you. Oh, some real shit, man. Hey, look, the fact is, they said that the person ran from the third floor. We know you can't run. So that's one damn
Exactly.
thing that we know for sure that they like to even look at. Then if the person had on the mask, how the fuck did they see your mustache from a third floor?
Man, look, they say he had the hood covering his face. One dread popped out as he was running. This is what they said. One of his dreads. Oh, the man said he noticed the texture of my hair at trial. He said he noticed the texture of my hair. He's got good hair. This is what the man said. This is my transcripts, man. This is how he identified me. A thin mustache and good hair.
Hey, y'all know how I'm rocking out, man. We don't be helping motherfuckers get out, bro. But I'm helping him, bro. Him and D Rose, bro. Like D Rose probably did some more shit, but he ain't do what he's supposed to in there for right now. Another nigga did it, man. And they done made songs about the shit, and he up in there rotting like right now. You know, he probably could have a second chance at life too. You know, so I'm gonna help him too. But I'm definitely helping you, bro. Cause that's some bullshit. And everybody on the internet, bro, they know your brother, bro. They don't know him from real life, but they know him from the internet. They know him from seeing him 24 hours a day. God damn it, the king of trolls. That's what we call what they call Krump, the referee. Yeah, he the referee or some shit. The official, the scorekeeper. Yeah, that's what they call the nigga, the scorekeeper, man. So yeah, I gotta help you, bro. Crump had good hair and thin mustache. Yeah, that's what we trying to say. We trying to say his brother look just like him, bro. That's what he in that for. That's the only thing he guilty of, looking like his brother. The only thing he guilty of, bro. And that ain't no motherfucking crime. Talk your shit, bro.
So look,
Tell him what,
this
tell him
what
where
they
you at. Tell him your information. Tell him all that shit, bro. Motherfuckers gonna write you, get in tune with you. Tell him connect network, whatever the network is. Tell him. Tell him all that shit, bro. Talk. This your platform. I'm
love them.
gonna help you.
Yeah, my name's Stephen Krump. They got me in IDOC, Hill Correctional Facility in Galesburg, Illinois. My ID number is Y32285. Anybody want to reach out to show love, show assistance? I appreciate all of it, man. I'm wrongfully convicted of a crime I had nothing to do with. They said I'm guilty of being related to my brother. That's what I'm in prison for. They gave me 65 years. My out date is 2080. 2080. And I didn't even scratch this man. I've never seen this man. I keep telling you, I don't know no damn Kiana. I don't know who this is, man. So this how they convict me. They convict me of 2 charges. First proposition, that the defendant performed the act which caused the death. Okay? The second proposition, that the defendant did so, he intended to kill or do great bodily harm. Those are the 2 charges they convicted me on. The first one carried 45 years. The second one gave me an additional 25 years for a total of 65. I've been locked up since 2015. Okay, so they say, how do we know it is this defendant that committed the act? They shot him in the back of the head. All the witnesses said the man was wearing gloves. Every witness they had said he was wearing black and white gloves. I just read the transcripts from that a second ago. He's wearing black and white gloves. It says the DNA of mine, Stephen Krump, is not in those gloves, man. Like, they coerced, when they kicked in my door, they forced my lady at the time to sign a consent to search. They told her they were going to put the guns on her and lock her and take her son to DCFX if she didn't sign that consent. That's the only reason I ever even never walked out that station. Their case is bogus from beginning to end. Like, their entire case is fool. Nothing to do with me. And they manipulated the evidence in every way they could. When we started talking about the DNA in the trial, everybody played dumb like they didn't know. I got every one of their names on paper saying they was aware of this situation. The detectives on my case. We asked them, did you perform DNA? We don't know if DNA was performed. I got paperwork saying that it was emailed to y'all office since you were the lead investigator, lead detective, that they informed you, as they're supposed to, that DNA was done. You got a search warrant after y'all told the cop to search for that gun, search for that hoodie, search for those black and white gloves, search for DNA, search for fingerprints. They say they didn't search for fingerprints because my fingerprint's not in that truck, so they ain't going to present that. I didn't drive that truck. I didn't drive that car. I did not drive that Jeep, man. They say they didn't do DNA. DNA was done. I got the DNA report. My attorney wasn't representing me properly when I was going back to the circuit court, so I had to fire him and start representing myself. They gave me a lot of this information. That's how I got a lot of this information now. They still don't want to release a lot of my information. I'm still trying to obtain more records. They don't want to give it to me.
Hey, we finna help you get
One
it.
of
We
they,
finna help you get everything you need, man. I'm finna get with some more motherfuckers,
I
man, who
need,
can get here to help you.
yeah, man, because this this stuff's driving me crazy, man. Like a lot of people may not understand the complexities in the day-to-day life that prison life have on you, especially when you didn't commit the crime you locked up for. I'm a family man. I spend all my time with my kids. I ain't hugged my kids in forever, man. I can't see my kids when I want to. I get my kids as much as possible. My kids love me. They mamas love me. They let me get them whenever. I don't got no problem with these kids, mamas. I'm a family man. I just want to get back to my family, man. I'm just trying to get back to my family. I literally didn't have nothing to do with this. No parts of it. No knowledge of it. What more can I say? Like, if any of this information would have been presented during my trial, or could be presented to the Conviction Integrity Unit at the Cook County State's Attorney's Office, this case can be lifted. This case would have never happened. I presented this information to that office already. I haven't heard back. These people know that I'm innocent. Now they trying to sweep all their inconsistencies and their illegal acts under the rug. They know they messed up. The things they did was illegal. Not only will it might cost them their job, they might go to jail behind the things they did. 4 out of the 6 officers that worked on my case are no longer CPD officers, and they didn't retire. Either they was forced out or they got fired. Boy, man, I got paperwork to prove everything I'm saying. These people is dirty. Krump County is real. I'm just another victim of it. I'm just trying.
It ended.
Yeah.
Hey, tell them call back whenever, man. Hey, tell them we with them, bro. Tell them we own it, bro. Like we own it. My wife looking up. My wife looking for the Innocent Project to fact shit over to them. We got to try to get him out of that, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It hurt me that I know what bullshit his brother was on, man. So, hey, he got us, man. He got me with him. You already know. You can hit me up anytime, bro. My real number.
Okay,
So, is
bet
he
we on.
calling back or what he doing? It's over with.
He just sent the text. He said he got one more thing to say before he lay it
Oh
down
yeah,
before the
tell
night.
him go ahead, man. I'm letting him talk his shit, man. I'm letting him
Okay.
if this what make him stress free up in that motherfucker, knowing that he could call and it's 580 people, 3 people on here today right now. So shit, they him and it's a lot of loyal people on my channel, bro. That I can tell you, bro, that when they say like they'll help them or they'll do something, they gonna do it. Send them books, whatever. They gonna do it.
He should be finna head back in like 9 minutes.
Hey, Swipe, pin his information. All right, we finna pin it. Nene finna pin it. He in Hill Correctional Facility, Galesburg, Illinois, IDOC. We finna pin it though, y'all. Hey, y'all write him, man. Y'all can text him on the network, man. Show him some love, bro. Like a nigga down, man, but he ain't gonna be down forever. I'm gonna be on the news with him, man, when he get out that motherfucker, man. Whatever joint he get out from, I'm gonna be right there with him. On some real shit, bro. I wanna see him get out, bro. Ain't nothing like being in jail for nothing that you some shit that you ain't do. I know a nigga in jail right now. He got 80 years for a nigga. And everybody on the low end know who did the shit. But he can't say nothing. He can't say, oh man, but he did it. Cause then everybody gon' crucify him. So he doing the 80. But everybody on the low end be like, that nigga a stupid ass nigga. I would have been, you know. But some niggas just gangster, bro. Some niggas ain't for that. They gonna ride it all the way out to hell.
And then on top of that, we got his actual phone with everything in it. You know, with
Oh yeah,
everything.
they got the text messages. What I showed y'all, this where I got it from. I got it firsthand from them, bro. Them text messages and everything. That's what bro time about. Everything that I put on my channel is real, man. I ain't clickbaiting shit. He gave it to me, bro. Them real text messages out of Krump phone, man. About the hit and everything, bro. We need to get that shit in front of
We got concrete,
Bert.
concrete evidence, concrete dates, time, everything lined up. We got evidence that they don't even have. They don't even got the motive. They don't got none of this. They don't even know how it started. The jury asked what was the motive. They said they don't know. They don't know the escalation. They don't know anything. They just know what they put together.
Yeah, I finna do my homework on all them cops. Cause I know out of that gang task force, at least about 7 of they ass. Even the lieutenants and all them, they be dirty than a motherfucker. They got so many tickets on them, motherfuckers under investigation and everything. It's just that the black community just don't say nothing against the police. They call everything snitching, man. Them motherfuckers will lock you up, shit. Get their ass locked up too.
And Crump gave a statement. He gave a statement before he died to the lawyers. Now the lawyers wrestling with us to give us the information because they knew the truth at the beginning. He was the
Yeah, I
star
finna look.
witness on the case. He gave a written statement, but the judge wouldn't allow none of this in. He kicked all the witnesses out for Stephen behalf. He told everybody to go. Y'all scan the family.
Hey, yeah, Drew, I'm gonna need your help, man, on this one. I'm gonna need everybody help though, cause I'm gonna need y'all to call one day and flood that motherfucking state's attorney office with me. I'm gonna be down there, but when I get down there, I'm gonna call. I'm gonna go live and tell y'all to flood the chain, flood it for me. So because we need to get their attention on this, man. They got him fucked up, bro. I know he ain't do it, bro. My little sister, a whole bunch of people who went to Dunbar that I know from the low end and all over. They know him and they know his brother. They said they got the wrong motherfucker in jail right now, bro. Everybody said that shit. My little sister say Stephen ain't like that on everything, bro. She said he ain't like that. Now Krump ass like that, bro. My little sister know them on some
They
real
won't
shit. She
release.
ain't.
They won't release none of his jail phone calls with him admitting guilt over the phone. Anything with Crump admitting guilt, they trying to demolish any of it. They don't want none of it to come about.
Hey, yeah, I try to get the phone call. I for you for Stephen phone calls, and they said we can't get them. We can't get them in our state. It's a privacy rule. So we ain't gonna never be able to get that shit. Unless like secure it, some whatever phone thing they going through, motherfucker gotta like file a motion for reasonable reason for Securus or whoever phone company they're up under to give it to us. And it's a good reason for them to
And then
subpoena it. We gotta
and
subpoena it.
and
I
then
look
on top
all
of
up though,
that,
bro.
we got the text message after he came home from the Fed. Stephen been gone 5, 6 years at this time. When he came home from the feds, that he was saying he got to turn himself in for his brother. We got a text message of him telling everybody this.
He was on the
Everybody
live
knew.
saying that shit. Remember I told you that?
Yeah,
I said that nigga was on live saying that shit. He about to
because it
turn
got to the
himself in.
point where it wasn't nowhere around it, and that's what it was pressure on him. He knew he had just came home, and that he knew he had to go in to be a star witness for his brother. I got a text message. We got a text message when he said, "I'm gonna take my time and I'm gonna smile and I ain't gonna cry like no bitch." Like we got all the guilt from. We got everything to make this. It ain't even no. There's no way around it. Like I said, we got the motive. They don't have the motive. So if y'all don't,
So we just gotta push. That's all we gotta do as a whole. Just push. We got the
this
evidence
is
that
like
he.
one of the easiest cases ever. It's mistaken identity.
Yeah, man, that's some wild shit, man. Knowing that you ain't do it and you just waiting on that day for bro to just come in and be like, I did it. And he stood solid. He stood solid. They said nothing, man. He just in that bitch fighting for his life, going through everything he going through, bro. That's why I gotta help him on some real
He
shit.
never
That's
even
exactly why
knew.
I gotta help
He never even knew who he was charged with. He didn't even know how the man looked into trial till they put the autopsy up. He was so delusional to everything, and then by it being an open case, it was never hard to talk about it over the phone. He so like now he just not knowing. He asking me questions. He asking us questions now, like cause he need to know the exact dates and times to file the proper protocol to get it back in court in front of the right people. So it's like now he just not learning what actually happened the day of this murder. And like I said, Crump was turning himself in for this. Everybody that know Crump was going in. He made that loud and clear. It wasn't no secret.
Hey, but look, see, all that's good. But look, this what I'm bucking for. All right, look, we got the text message, right? We got the text that Crump, he got the basically he got the low from a motherfucker. And he talking him and the dude congregating in the messages, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, one thing about locations, man, they never go away, man. Hey, look, ping that motherfucking thing. You would know because he said what he was. Buddy said he was on 87 or whatever he said he was. And he said he about to pop out. So look, ping that motherfucker, man. On everything. Go
And
ahead, let him
then you
out of
got to
jail.
think about it. They got rid of all the cameras. They didn't put no cameras in this case because the cameras go show him. They didn't put no cameras from the barber shop, from the murder. Nobody saw the murder. The murder is not on camera. The cameras are gone.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was gonna ask him that. Why the fuck? I know every barber shop in the city back then in 15 had cameras. So what the fuck now? What's going on? I was gonna ask you
That's what
that,
I'm
but
saying. Because they reviewed them and synced it that they messed up.
yeah, we gonna help him though. We gonna help him, man. It's a sad ass story, bro. But I know for sure, I feel it in my heart, bro, that Stephen innocent. I know it in my heart that he innocent, man. Cause I know what type of nigga Crump was. I'm from the streets, bro. I'm from the streets, and I know niggas who know niggas. If I don't know them, I know niggas who know niggas, bro, and know what they up to on some real shit. He guilty of just being brothers with the nigga at this point on everything. He brothers with him, and he look like him, man. I showed y'all the mug shot of him and Crump, bro. Like from a third floor, you would say he, him, and he, him on everything. From a third floor, you gonna say them the same people. If they would have put Crump picture up in there, they would have pointed out Crump. Just imagine how many people the police jammed up like that on some bogus shit, criminal as hell. Yeah, then they is dirty though. The 63rd police, they can't solve nothing. So they just that's why they always write it off at the end as, oh, he killed 5 people. He killed him. We writing it off. His friend said he did. Like that's what 63rd do, bro. Look at all the 63rd homicides, bro. Ain't none of them solved. And if they is, the police just wrote them off because they crooked. They dirty than a motherfucker.
Even with the juror that was in a trial 3 days late, it supposed to been a hung jury right then. They kept the trial going and changed the juror. That this juror had 3 4 days to coerce these people to saying anything.
Yeah,
They
what he
never
was
let us
saying.
select another juror.
Hey, what was he saying about the juror said that he knew him all of a sudden?
The juror, you know how when you pick your juror, they ask, do you know the family, you know the deceased? Everybody say no, 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 no across the board. 3 4 days in the trial, one of the jurors say, I got a confession to make. I go to church with the family. I do
Oh
this. We
man,
we got kids. We got kids. The judge say that's we ain't gonna be doing mistrial. We just gonna replace you. We three,
no,
four days into the trial. The
that's supposed to
trial
be
was
the
only a
best
week.
trial, man.
And this all public records. This all that stuff that people can see. Right then and there, supposed to been a mistrial.
He lied, bro. He lied under oath that he ain't know y'all, man. That's how he was able to get to trial. How the fuck that ain't a mistrial? Like that's crazy, man. Cook County, they dirty, man. Like I said, I done seen a lot of these motherfuckers, bro, who really be doing this shit and talking about it. I kill somebody like Lil Jeff. Woo, woo, woo. These niggas float the streets until they die. But niggas like Stefan, who ain't never caught a case ever, you ain't never had a ticket besides what his brother got, and now he fucked. He the one getting fucked with no Vaseline, man. He doing 65 years for another motherfucker, his brother. He doing 65 years, bro. This shit real. And it can happen to anybody, bro. It can happen to Trenches News, bro. I could go outside and, bro, they can say I killed somebody. And now I got to prove to them that I ain't do the shit.
Or you could spit on the concrete somewhere and just leave, and they come say, "Oh, we found your DNA."
Yeah. Or a
It can go.
fingerprint on the
It can
dope.
happen a million ways.
Yeah. It can happen funny ways, man. It can. And once you be in them jails with niggas who got 65 years of shit, you will find out that you'll be like, some of them, you'll be like, he did that shit. Cause he'll end up coming. But then some of them, you'll be like, nah, bro, keep on going, bro. Push. You'll try to find loopholes for him. Cause shit be real, man. Yeah, I want the nigga to keep talking, man. And motherfucker try to get him a motherfucking audio book. I'm finna holler at him though. I'm gonna holler at him offline. Get him all type of avenues to make money. Why is he up in there and try to get him a lawyer, bro? We gotta get him another lawyer. Fuck that lawyer. We gotta get him somebody like motherfucking that female, goddamn it. That the female, the white girl who fucking shit up in Cook County. We gotta get somebody like her to look at this shit for him. I'm gonna see what she want for to look at in this shit until we
He
can
just
get
at like
innocent
a stage.
project on it.
I think he doing like the post conviction. So that's why he just being careful. He want to make sure everything filed proper. You know what I'm saying? He don't want no
Hey, so
mistakes.
is this the post conviction where the judge didn't want him to suppress evidence?
No, I think this the post conviction. Either you could try to get a new trial or like stuff like that.
Oh yeah, Ari, yeah, the black girl, she wrote too. Hell yeah, I'm gonna look into them, bro, cause he needs some help. All he needs is a little help. All he needs is a little help, man. I'm gonna give it to him, bro. And when he get out, I want him to sue every motherfucker that's involved. The CPD, the sheriffs, Tom Dart, them, all the motherfuckers, man, on everything. Sue the draws off their ass on some real shit.
The
Or it's gonna
gloves
keep happening
alone,
to
the
people.
the gloves alone should do it. You know, because like it came back to who actually did. It was only one shooter.
Yeah, two people can't wear the same gloves. They ain't go back to back and shoot the motherfucker. He got shot one time. Rest in
And
peace
he
to him.
can't
But
run that fast. They said this shit happened in 30 seconds. He can't jump no gate. He can't run. Stephen never could run. He can't do none of these things. He was in Division 8 the whole time he was incarcerated. They know this. He took medication the whole time he was there for the same illness that he got on here and talked about. He can't do none of the things that they said he done. He got medical records from the world to prove this. It could be doctors to come in there and say this. He can't move that fast and hop no gate.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna do my own. I'm gonna do my own homework. I'm going to where that motherfucking barbershop was, and I gotta see it, bro. I'm gonna pay some cluck to put on a motherfucking hoodie, the same size as Crump them, and I know it's impossible, bro. Like they rigged this shit, bro. Like they really wanted Crump, but they settled for his brother. That's what I get out the shit, bro. They wanted him,
The
but since they couldn't get him. They got his brother. They try to lean on his brother to get Crump. That's what they try to do, man. It's a dirty shit. When they
they
already knew
say
that Crump
the
did the shit.
distance the distance to see all this was a half of a football field.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's impossible. My homie funny man, before he got killed again, he had a murder. And the dude was on the third floor on 63rd and Green. And he said that he seen funny man shoot the dude. The whole time when Dan Franks was his lawyer, he went up to the third floor, man, in the apartment, the same apartment, same side. And look, it was a trend where it was impossible for him to see it. That's how he got out and beat it. He ended up getting killed though. He went right back over there and started telling them people the family members who he killed. I can still sell my dope over here. Y'all motherfuckers gonna be like y'all family. They killed him. on everything. But he beat his murder like that, bro, from a third floor. A nigga saying that he seen them from a third floor. Yeah, I'm going over there. I'm gonna go over there and do my own homework for him, cause I'm going down there to Cook County, bro. I'm going to county building, bro. Like y'all gotta be kidding me, bro. The man can't run. He got a disease where he can't run. He can't jump no gates. He been hiding since he was 14 years old. The man was grown when y'all locked him up. So from what the fuck from 14 till he grown, don't y'all get that he couldn't be the one that jumped the gate or ran in 30 seconds. You know what I'm talking about? Like this shit is just blowing me, bro. Like I just feel like we gotta help him, bro. I don't help people get out of jail, but I'm helping him get out of jail. Cause I know niggas be doing shit and they deserve to be in jail where the fuck they at. It's better for the community, man. But him taking him away from his kids for some shit his brother did, nah, bro. I ain't gonna sleep well if he is here now. And I'm gonna stay with him all the way until he get out. I don't give a fuck if we get 60, nigga. I'm gonna still be there until he come home. On some real shit. Yeah, we gotta get them. We gotta get them in front of somebody else, man. Cause it sounds like it's just a biased state's attorney. We gotta go over ahead. We gotta go to the Burke lady. We gotta go straight to. I'm going straight to the Burke lady. It seems like that's the highest person up in there that we could talk to and try to get her. Just look at it. We ain't asking you to rush. We ain't asking you none of that. You can email me when you're done. If I got to get back on the news, though, I'm going to get on the news, bro. I got a news contact where I can get on the news, get in the newspaper so I can bring awareness that way if they try to play me on everything. I'm building relationships in the background, man. I got Vlad. I can go on Vlad and talk about stuff on Krump. I can go on a lot of places, bro. So if they try to play me in Cook County, I'm gonna go over their head, bro. This the shit we need to be marching for, like shit like that, bro. When we knowing that who really did the shit, that's where we march. We don't be marching for bullshit. Sparks Facts having a doctor testifying will help them. Yeah, they probably ain't let that in on them. They railroading them real quick. If they told the juror, if the juror, they let the juror go 4 days in the trial and then say, "Oh, I got a confession. I lied. I know they family from church." He should have went to jail first of all for contempt. He should have went to jail for obstruction of court. And then after that, they supposed to have a mistrial, bro. They supposed to read. They supposed to did it all over the whole process. It wasn't supposed to be going on still. Oh, we just gonna replace somebody. This ain't the feds, man. We talking about a state case. How we know all the rest of these motherfuckers ain't gonna say this shit or come up with it? We just need to pick over. That would have been fair to Stefan, man. But they played him, bro. I hope that nigga called back, man, so he could talk his shit, man. Yeah, cops mad. Made them people pick him. Yeah, if the girl saying the lineup that she picked another dude and then she come back 8 months later talking about some, oh no, I picked the wrong person. The police cost her, man. That's why I gotta look into these cops. I gotta find out every cop that's on his case, and then I gotta look into them. I'm gonna find out about them. Do they got any tickets? How many people file grievances on them and all that shit? All that shit count, man. Cause it's a lot of dirty cops. I robbed some people on the low end and then this dirty motherfucker Watts, he couldn't get me because I ran the Danville. So he motherfucker locked up my mama. My mama put 15 grams of dope heroin on my mama. And my mama went to IDOC. She copped out for 6 years at 50%. You know what I'm talking about? Why she was on dialysis and everything. So he played me and got my mama. Well, I played him. And that's how he got arrested on some real shit. So I know that his dirty ass cops out here. And Watts, he was the biggest one. He was riding around the whole city, taking people bankrolls and shit on everything. But when he got my mama locked up, shit, I had to go full force on him. He said I couldn't beat him because he was the lieutenant. Yeah, I'm the governor of the low end, nigga. You can't tell nobody. Okay. Hey, here you go, y'all.
In custody at Hill Correctional Center. You must listen to this entire message before entering a selection. Your account balance is $32.79. To hear the charges for this call, press 2. To accept this call, press 5. To refuse this call, hang up now. To block this call and all future calls, press 9. You may enter a selection now. This call will be recorded and subject to monitoring at any time. Thank you for using IC Solutions. You may begin speaking now.
Handle your business, brother. Go ahead and talk your shit, man.
Yeah, man. Like I keep saying, man, I can't stress this enough. This was no mistake. At best, it was careless and it was murder. These people didn't care about me. These people didn't care about that man that got killed. They didn't care about his family getting some type of relief. They didn't care. They just needed another body in another cage. That's the only thing they did, man. Like, at worst, I was prematurely deemed worthy of punishment and maliciously prosecuted by the Krump County State's Attorney's Office. They did this intentionally. This all tied together. It's really a government conspiracy. And I'm not even a conspiracy theorist, though. But, okay, let's tie CPD. They lied about the DNA. Illinois State Police forensic analyst that took the stand. The guy who did the testing said he wasn't aware if the testing was done. Now, the state asked the judge, can my witnesses use their notes? The judge said, yeah, they're allowed to use their notes. So he reviewed his notes. He didn't make a mistake. He knew which case he was working on, and he knew what he was saying. The prosecutor. It's 3 state prosecutors on my case who denied and ignored this evidence. They wouldn't let me present it. I tried to mention Big Bro's name after he passed away and let them know that this is his case. The state's attorney went crazy. Objection. He said he was going to leave out gang activity. Number one, I didn't put a motion in to leave out gang activity. I don't have any gang activity in my background. I don't participate in gang activity. But this was another way they tried to manipulate and confuse the jury. Manipulate the trial, misrepresent the evidence. It's all a con game. Even my paid attorney had 2 of them there. Neither one of them investigated this matter. It's several issues they never investigated, which I'm investigating. Like, I know I'm not stupid. I'm not the smartest guy in the world either. I don't have a law degree. I'm being forced to learn law now in order to save my life. My children are waiting on me. They growing up without me. You know what I mean? I've been out their lives almost 11 years now. And they miss me dearly. They can't wait for me to come home. But these people keep playing games, ignoring the evidence. Oh, that doesn't fit the evidence. That doesn't support the evidence. Everything I said on that jury was true. Everything I said at that trial was true. But they constantly neglect to do their job and present this evidence. They did everything in their power. They did not want me mentioning Big Bro's name during the trial. When I tried to introduce his Fed case, which he just got out of jail for, so I could tie that case, this case, by the same counterfeit money, they wouldn't present it. Okay, so Big Bro can't come testify now. He gave a statement to his attorney. I'm just not finding this out. He gave a statement to his attorney. What he told him, I'm not sure. They didn't give me that information. I'm still trying to get it. That man ducking my calls right now. Michael Clancy ducking my call. Michael Clancy, where you at? Pick up your phone. Give me the information Bro gave you, man.
Hey,
Bro
what you
been
said his
paying
name
you.
is? Say it
He
again.
was a good defendant of yours, a good client of yours. Michael Clancy. Attorney,
Michael
defense
Clancy,
attorney
y'all.
Michael
Michael Clancy.
Clancy. Speaking of attorneys, let's talk about, Speaking of attorneys, let's talk about Michael P. Gillespie of Gillespie. And this man still got my trial clothes. He won't even get in contact with my people to get me my trial clothes, not to mention my discovery and all the evidence which he failed to present. He's another one. Like, this really a conspiracy. I can't call it nothing else because they tied together in this. Why ain't nobody presenting this stuff? They won't even pick up my calls no more. My family trying to call these people to get the results of the information they gave. What deposition did bro give to you before he passed away? What was the statement he made? Supposedly he gave that to my attorney, supposedly, which Michael P. Gillespie never presented. Like, the man dropped the ball so many times. He's asking the Illinois State Police lab tech, what test did you perform? Oh yeah, we did this test. I did cutting from these gloves and cutting from these hoodies to see whose DNA is in them. Okay, was DNA what DNA was done? I'm not sure if DNA was requested. The man said. I got the man report. I just read it to y'all earlier. The man kept dropping the ball. Like, what was that test? What did that test say? The information I just read. Stephen Krump's DNA is not inside the glove used by the shooter. If they would have presented that evidence to that jury, how many of y'all would have convicted me? If they would have told you all the witnesses seeing this shooter wearing these gloves, they kept mentioning these gloves because they know the shooter wore these gloves. They say they found these gloves in the car the shooter used. The car that Big Bro rented with my identification that he was found with on the night he was killed. He still had my ID, still using it to do I don't know what at that time. Maybe still renting cars. I don't know. I'm not sure how far he went with this stuff, but it's a lot I don't know. I was going about my way of doing things. He was going about his way of doing things. I love my big brother. I don't agree with everything he did. You know what I'm saying? I didn't participate in everything he did. This crime being one of them. I had no part in this. All the witnesses stated there was one man sitting in that Jeep for over an hour waiting on that man to come out that barbershop. One man. And when he came out, they seen one man get out that car with those black and white gloves on, with that gun in his hand, and go shoot that man. Oh, we go even further. Big Bro came out with a song called Samsung. If you go watch that Samsung video by Mubu Krump, he's talking about this crime before it happened. I'm telling you, when bro say something, he gonna do it, he gonna do it. He said, I'm gonna run up on you and shoot you in your head with this gun. Glock 17 to give you a facelift. The Glock 17 for the weapon. He shot that man in the back of the head with a Glock 17, man. He shot the man in the back of the head with that Glock 17. He said, all these Bruce Jenners, I swear I can't take it. That Glock 17 will give you a facelift. That man performed surgery on that man. I don't got no ill will against that man. I don't know that man. I don't got no ill will against him or his family. I don't know that man. I can't state that enough. And it's so crazy. Like, I'm not sure who this guy was. But when they arrested me, they put me on the front page of the Chicago Sun-Times or the Chicago Tribune. I'm not sure which one, to be honest. But I was on the front page of one of these newspapers. I'm nobody. Didn't nobody on this platform know I existed before this happened. Why the hell am I on the front page? I know news wasn't that slow that day. I know it wasn't that slow. Y'all got me on the front page. Didn't nobody know my name before this shit happened. I wasn't out there screaming, I'm one of them, I'm part of this, I'm his little brother. I'm not doing none of that. I wasn't doing it then, I'm still not doing it now. Anybody went to school with me, they called me Stephen. I really didn't have a nickname. I stood on Steph. That's what I go by. That's everybody know me at. All this other stuff started coming up since I've been locked up. I can't control all this other stuff now. My name's Stephen. That's the name my mama gave me, and that's the name everybody who really know me call me. Now, the other stuff that they call me that, they don't know me. They really don't know me. I ain't got no video wheel against that. I don't care about that. That don't affect me, though. You know what I'm saying? My issue is what these state attorneys did, what this judge did, what these police did, CPD. They all neglected their duty. They swore an oath to perform their duties, and not one of them did it. They did everything else at that job description. Everything. They acts was not only illegal, it's immoral. You know what I mean? Unconscionable. Like, you gotta be sick. Gotta just put somebody down. They never did nothing to you. They never did nothing to you. But you want to see them in jail for the rest of their life? I say, what about my constitutional rights? They said, fuck your constitution. What about my civil liberties? Fuck your civil liberties. What about human decency? Fuck that shit too. They don't care about none of it. They don't care about none of it, man. And if this can happen to me, this can happen to anybody you know. Maybe you, your brother, your uncle, your dad, your husband. Like, they don't care. This can happen to your sister. This don't got no gender roles in this. They got females locked up for shit they didn't do too. This is not just me. We got to stand up together to stop this injustice, man. We're locking us up one at a time, and if y'all don't say something now, it's going to be somebody y'all know soon enough. Whether that was somebody else you went to school with, somebody else you used to date, somebody used to hang with, your neighbor, your uncle, your dad, your sister, your mama. They don't got no titles, no gender roles, anybody. Them, they, him, her, it doesn't matter. It could be anybody. That's the worst part of this. My case is horrible. My case is bullshit from beginning to end. They didn't have a warrant to arrest me. They didn't have a witness to point me out until they forced those people to identify me. They didn't have anything besides that license plate number, which came back to the name Krump. And when they heard Krump, they sent the gang unit because they know what Krump about. Mubu Krump. Mubu Krump. Not Stephen Krump. Our history is totally different. Our paperwork show it. Pretty sure the streets know it. Y'all never heard of me before. 98% of y'all never heard of me before. Why the hell am I here?
Hey, that's facts,
Hey,
bro. Hey,
why the hell am I here?
y'all
I
ain't
got
never
locked up in
seen him.
craziness.
Y'all ain't never seen him even when the drill shit was going on. Y'all ain't even seen him. Why is he in there?
You go through all those pictures, bro, bro. And I stopped even going out with that. It started getting too wild. I can't live that lifestyle. One of us got to be here for the kids. He said that in his message, though. One of his text messages. He said, man, long as bro out there, the kids going to be okay. Because he know that's what I do. I take care of the kids. He can do whatever he got to do. That's his business. He is on man. He's on too. I stand on my own too. I'm gonna take care of them kids though. If can't nobody else do it, I know they mamas doing. I ain't taking nothing from their mama. They all got great mamas. You know what I'm saying? But these kids need a man in their life too though. And that's all I'm about is positivity. You go on the Innocent Krump page, all I preach is getting brothers out of jail, positivity. And sometimes I just let the pain leak from my heart so y'all can see where I'm coming from, man. Check that Innocent Krump page out. You'll see I ain't on nothing, man. I'm not on nothing. Positivity, peace, tranquility, prosperity. Living my life under those three pillars I said. Don't hurt nobody whenever you can avoid it. Don't steal from nobody. Don't break nobody's stuff. Be honest in all your dealings. That's what I live by, man. If you can live by that, you shouldn't have no problem in the world. I didn't have not one problem in the world. I was living a very happy life. I was having a ball out there, man. Having fun, taking care of my kids, doing my little thing with my little lady friend or whatever. I'm having a ball. These people took me out to. I'm trying to take care of my little business, start a successful business, do stuff right, live lawfully. I'm not causing these people no problem. These people cause me all the headaches in the world, like I'm some type of terrorist. I ain't never terrorized nobody, man. Anybody ever grew up with me and went to school with me, they can contest to that. You don't say nothing crazy to me, I ain't got nothing to say to you. I don't even talk to most people. I read books, I go to school, I study. I try to enlighten myself. I'm trying to elevate myself. We as human beings are so powerful, we have no full comprehension of how much we can accomplish together. When we march together, we can literally move the earth. This is how we have. What's the most precious thing on this earth? Human beings. Human beings. We are the resource. We are the power. We get all the resources. We find them. We create them. Human beings are. I'm a human being, man. I should not be in this cage like this. They got me caged like an animal for something I didn't do, and they told me I ain't getting out till I'm 90 years old. I was 27 when I caught this case. When they put this case on me, I didn't catch it. It landed on me. Now I'm carrying it on my back like I'm Atlas. I got the world on my shoulders. I need some help. The world getting real heavy, man. The world getting real heavy. But like I said, this can happen to anybody. I'm not special. This could literally be you. Because all it takes is a corrupt cop to say something in front of a judge, and that judge will believe it. In front of Judge Burns. They go 402 in Crook County, and Judge Burns, oh, you don't stand a chance. Speaking of, if you look up the John Burgess cases, or whatever his name was, the Burgess cases, Judge Charles P. Burns' name is going to come up several times because he was the district attorney at that time. So 1 + 1 always been 2 since I always been alive. Let's make this thing make sense. These people been corrupt, but we know Chicago been corrupt ever since the days. I ain't trying to get into no politics stuff. I don't do the politics. I'm just speaking truth. And the way things are, that's the way I'm going to speak them. I ain't out here trying to disrespect nobody, none of that. I'm just speaking things the way they is. If that's what it is, that's what it is. There's a lot of things I don't know and I don't understand, so I try not to speak on those things. I try to speak facts only. If I don't know, I don't know.
1 minute remaining.
What I do know is I'm an innocent man. An innocent human being locked up in a messed up situation that I had zero to do with. Zero. Man, help me out. Talk to him for me, Trenton. Talk to him for me, man.
Hey, I got you, Brody. Hey, look, call me tomorrow. Call me in the morning. Call straight through to me, so I can holler at you. Cause I'm finna
I got
stand on that biz. I'm going to Cook County, man. I gotta stand on business for you one time, man. Just to show you, man, this shit real with me.
Conviction Integrity Unit. Go to the Conviction Integrity Unit. That's what
Yeah,
they
that's
had
where I'm
the
going.
Miss
I'm
Tanner
going there,
case.
and I'm going to the state's attorney building. I gotta go there,
Yeah.
and I gotta go to City Hall on everything, bro. Like a motherfucker gotta recognize this shit, bro. Like for real, bro. Like it's evidence that you got, bro, that you shouldn't even be have to explain this shit to nobody. You know. He gone, bro.
Yeah, the call hung up.
All right, he gonna call. He gonna call.
I'm gonna
He
just
gonna
have him
call me in
call
the
you
morning.
tomorrow.
Yeah, call me in the morning. You know I got you. Just hit me up with whatever. Hey, tell
Alright.
them that page. Tell them that page to go and subscribe to.
Uh Innocent Crump. Let me get the exact name. Hold on. It's I am
Hey
Innocent
y'all,
Crump.
make sure y'all go and
It's
follow that
Innocent
page on
Crump.
Instagram.
INNOCENT Crump with the KRUMP.
Innocent Krump. Man, hell no, this ain't no motherfucking Lil J, nigga. Do you see him choking a man? Stop playing, man. Hey, we talking about helping a man, trying to get a man off 65 years, brother. We ain't on no Lil J shit over here, man. Go ahead on, man. Lil J in federal prison with his man, goddamn. Hey, anyways, hey, Scud. Damn, he gone too? Hey man, y'all going to follow that shit, man. I need y'all, bro, for real, man. I wouldn't even bullshit y'all. I wouldn't even tell y'all I need y'all. Y'all know, y'all been on here with me for 4 years. I ain't never protest for a motherfucker to get out of jail. I'm protesting for Stephen to come home, bro. I'm protesting, bro. I need somebody to stand with me. And I need, if y'all can't make it, hey, call Cook County State's Attorney, burn the phone down. We gotta do all that shit. Call so much where a motherfucker gonna say, all right, we finna check into it now. You know, just like we do the police stations and all that, like I did for Big Chop, Fat Young Chop. You know, we got to do the same thing for Stephen. So, hey, make sure you call me in the morning, Scud. Before I go to
Uh,
school, make sure you call me early when you get up.
alright, alright.
Uh, yo, y'all still on here? All right, we finna get back to it. Hey, y'all, make sure y'all go and make sure y'all tap into the little Connect network or whatever his tablet is. Hold on, let me see what his tablet is. Matter of fact, yo, damn, he got off. Yeah, he got off. Hey, I need y'all to see what his tablet is. Just tap into him, man. Motherfucker going through like that. Just check on him, man. Hey, bro, I'm from YouTube. I heard your story. Hey, look, I'm just checking on you, brother. You know, that's what some people need, bro. Just a little check on, man. I ain't gonna lie. 65 years for my brother. And he gone now. Bro, that's like Martin and Eddie all over again. Standing over a motherfucker. They did it. When I seen Eddie Murphy movie, I ain't even want to go to Mississippi no more, man. I swear to God, bro. After that shit, I say I ain't helping the motherfucker on the ground or none of that shit. On everything, I see a motherfucker fighting for their life. I ain't helping. Shit, I seen Eddie and them do that. Go over and stand over dude. They told him they killed him. Big family salute. Big Birmingham. Shout out Birmingham, Alabama, man, for sure. I forgot what we was. What we was in Alabama, Nene. We wasn't in Birmingham. We was in like a small town one. It was decent though. They was good. They was good people. I forgot what we was, but they was good people though. They was good people, bro. Hey, we was just chilling, man. They pulled over like y'all good, brother. Like the white people was messing with me or something until they seen my wife get out the car. I'm talking about the brothers. Wherever we was in Alabama, I don't know if they thought we was under distress or something, but they pulled over to be like, bro, you good? All right, we making sure you good, brother. I'm like, man, that's real shit, bro. Ain't no nigga in Chicago ever pulled over and asked me was I good. They either pointed a gun out the window or try to chase me or try to chase me down or some shit. Oh yeah, we was in Centreville, some shit like that. That's where we went to go and get something to eat at. Shout out Alabama though, man. Hell yeah, man. Hey, they showed me love, man. Hey, I felt safe, bro. The brothers pulled up on me. That was the first time some black dudes pulled up on me in a truck. And they was deep one they didn't. They pulled over. You good, brother? We make sure our brother straight. I'm like, bro, like scared the shit out of me that they were so concerned about me, man. I ain't never had that, but I know it's some good people in this world, man. It's a lot of good people in this world, man. It's more good people than evil people all day. It's more civilians than gang members. That's why I be trying to tell motherfuckers like, y'all really wanted to take this shit back, y'all could, man. But a lot of y'all who civilians, y'all indulging in this shit. Like with the kids. 14, 13, 12 years old, they get charged with a murder. The mama need to go to jail. The daddy need to go to jail. I ain't gonna lie, the parents gotta start going to jail. That's just all to it. Y'all want to stop these crimes? Hey, look, a baby shower. A baby shower is for kids. A gender reveal. That's for a new baby coming in. The stocking shit. Hey, look, whoever the ops was looking for, they need to go to jail, bro. It need to be a crime now. You know what I'm talking about? That's the only way the shit'll stop. You know, they going to kids' parties, bro, and the ops pulling up, lighting that motherfucker up, bro. They killed the kids, man. The little boy was a football star. His daddy crying like a motherfucker. I started crying. His daddy was crying. I'm watching a YouTube video. His daddy started crying. I started crying as if it was my son. I'm like, the shit crazy, bro. The shit crazy, man. It's just all bad, bro, in these streets. Then I just seen another video where we reported about the guy named Holden. He was a basketball star in the Chicago suburbs. These dudes killed him looking for a motherfucker who looked like him. Hey, this what proves that Stephen is innocent too. Look, situations like it, situations. It don't really prove that Stephen innocent, but in situations like this, what prove what he's saying is possible. Now these guys slid on the block and they slid to kill a kid that looked like another kid, and they admitted to the police that they killed the wrong person. They went for a guy who looked just like the shorty, man. Just like him. Hold on, y'all. Like, get real, man. I don't want nobody to.
I've tried to come up with a proper answer, but
I
there's a lot of details
nobody, bro. Like for real, that shit hurt, bro. We supposed to be down here living, partying until we go. Instead, bro, we running around this bitch like we in fucking Iraq, bro. Like killing each other, just wiping each other out. Yeah, Trenches News. Yeah, I was in the streets. I did my one too. But look, the niggas I was going up against, if you was a civilian, you would have been proud of me on everything. They was bullies. They was like bullies. The hobos, they was bullies. You know what I'm talking about? For me, having an education and going to school, they what you call bullies. They was pulling up on blocks and talking about that you owe them $60,000 and $100,000, or they finna come and do something. You know, that's bullying people, bro. So I just stood up. I just arose to the occasion. But I wasn't running around the streets just shooting people, robbing civilians, and none of that. Everybody I robbed is a gang member. Everybody that I robbed, even the gang members took me to court and tried to get me locked up for robbery, though. A couple of them. You know, I'd have been in the police station. Hey, you robbed this guy? You know? But shit, it bees like that sometimes, man. But we shouldn't be have to bury the kids, man. When I was growing up, it was all old people dying, man, or newborn babies, stillborn and shit like that. You know, it wasn't no in between. There wasn't no 1,000 kids dying, bro. It's kids just dying left and fucking right, man. It ain't right, bro. It ain't right, man. It ain't no gangster shit. Ain't none of this shit gangster, bro. Hold on, y'all.
4 months after a teen from South Holland was gunned down, his family is finally getting answers about his murder.
Police announced 3 arrests last night, and today we're hearing from the victim's mother. Casey Crone is joining us live in the studio with the latest on this. Casey.
Sylvia and Terrence DeVell Holden was an honor student and standout athlete with dreams of playing college basketball. But his life was cut short in what police are now saying was a case of mistaken identity. Holden, who was 16 years old, was getting ready to start his junior year at Thornwood High School in South Holland when in early August he was killed at his girlfriend's home near 160th and Drexel Avenue. Over the weekend, South Holland police arrested 21-year-old Javon Moore, 20-year-old Damon Smith, and an unnamed 16-year-old. All of them are from the neighboring village of Phoenix. Moore, who allegedly pulled the trigger, has been charged with first-degree murder. The other 2 are facing felony murder charges. Police Chief Sean Staples says the suspects were targeting someone else.
I am the proud mother of DeVell Holden. I want to thank the community of South Holland. This is an excellent community. I still believe in our faith and future and family in this community.
He was a great individual. He was a resident of our great community. So when this crime took place, it hit home for everyone.
Smith and Moore have a court appearance scheduled for tomorrow in Markham. Sylvia.
Shit crazy, man. Hey, smash that like button, y'all. Show me some love, man. My first live back. Show me some love. Hey, yeah, when we was coming up, that's what the gang said, though. That's why I don't give a fuck about none of these niggas coming in my inbox talking about some no rules or none of that, nigga. Because, look, the community was supposed to be protected. That's what gangs was made for, protection, the community. You know what I'm talking about? If anything, it was racist back then. We wasn't trying to kill each other. We was trying to kill, you know what I mean? We weren't trying to kill nobody. We were trying to be protected from getting whipped and water hosed by the white people, right? But then the white people ain't the ops no more. So guess what you do? When you ain't got no more ops, you get to doing bullshit. You get to attacking each other. You know, niggas start selling drugs. Now niggas killing each other over drug profits. Now they killing each other over territory. You know, then shit just went left. Now niggas talking about they board members and coordinators and regions and extorting the guys, and you know that's how niggas getting killed and shit like that. It wasn't never no kids getting killed though. I could think of a handful of kids died since I was a kid. I'm talking about that just got murdered like now. I can't name too many. Dantrell Davis from Cabrini Green, Lil Yummy, the girl who Yummy killed, Ryan Harris. It wasn't that many kids, man. It's kids dying every fucking day. I can't even report about the kids. It's all bad that I'm reporting about the adults already. And then the kids dying, like I can't just like, man, I be feeling bad for Jada. Like I watch ESC or I watch the other channel I watch, and I see little Jada and them and little Fully Chop and them. I be like, man, I ain't never seen so many people anxious to go to the graveyard, man. Like all them little motherfuckers want to go to visit the graveyard as if they finna be juking and shit. Once you gone, motherfucker. Ain't no more partying. I'm telling y'all, man, the best thing for everybody to do is get the money and live life, man. The average life expectancy for a black person, a male, like 60 years old, bro. Motherfuckers already 35, man. Y'all better get this shit together, man. Stop playing. And to you young motherfuckers, hey, look, it's sad that you don't listen to your parents. You don't listen to nobody. But when you go to jail, you saying yes, ma'am, and yes, sir. When you go in the front of the judge, you saying yes, sir. But your mama told you to take out the garbage, nigga, and you ain't even one. You told your mama, fuck her. Call my bitch ass daddy. But now you saying yes, sir, and yes, ma'am, in a motherfucker, what's the name? In court and shit. Get your bitch ass out of here. I don't respect none of you little niggas either. on everything. You don't respect your mother who busting her ass because your father ain't there, and then y'all want to disrespect y'all mothers and shit. The only motherfucker who taking care of your punk ass got your phone on, buying you clothes, keep you with Michael Jordans and shit on, but y'all don't appreciate that shit. On everything, y'all stepping on y'all parents, bro. Y'all just stepping on them. I'm telling you, man, enjoy your mother while they here and your parents. Because when they gone, man, I'm telling you, that shit hurt, man. That shit hurt. It felt like you get shot all over again, man. I'm telling you. That shit bad, bro. It's all bad. I'm telling you, enjoy life to the end, man. Whatever you gotta do, enjoy it. Say Pops died last summer. Still can't get it. Hey, hell yeah, man. I'm telling you, man, your mama gone, bro. That shit hurt. I seen Billionaire hurt, man. I had to go in this inbox. Billionaire's gonna be all right, man. You know, now it's time to man up and take care of the family now. Because your mama was taking care of the family. You been a family man, so now you got to step up because everybody leaning on you because they was leaning on mama. You know, that's the only thing I could tell being there. I can't tell them how to grieve. You know, it's just that it's more of the life, man. It's just more of the life after your parents leave. You know, that should be a wake up call that is coming to you next, though. So you should be trying to get right with yourself because if your parents gone, you know, hey, look, it used to be like, man, I got a long time to live. You know, my granddaddy's still alive, my grandma there, but once they start going and shit, it started sibling, it started going and shit. You like, damn, goddamn it, like that shit get too close, man. Me and my brother was talking about that the other day. We was talking about my brothers that's gone, bro. Like, damn, bro, I ain't never think they'd be gone, bro. Remember we used to get in line in the projects to brush our teeth in the washroom? We'll be in line in the morning to brush our teeth, bro. 4 of us. Then it go to 3 of us. Then it went to two. Now it's 2 of us. You know, now, with my mama and my daddy. I ain't talking about my daddy kids. I'm talking about that we got the both mama and daddy. You know, it's only me and my brother. But it was 4 of us. It was 4 brothers, and now it's only 2 of us, man, to the streets. You know. But one thing my brother did tell me though before he died when I got out of prison, and he told me, he say, bro, if somebody kill me, bro, you ain't gotta do shit. I won. I done broke these niggas' spirit. I say, like, what else? My brother told me, you ain't gotta slide for me, bro. I done already fucked these people up down here. You hear me? Like, shit, what I'ma go and slide for? To prove a point to a nigga? Like, I just can't go out like that no more, man. I don't think the same. I'm gonna protect myself, but I don't think the same, bro. I don't think the same how the average person thinking like, man, I'm finna go and spin a bin for my brother. And then what? You gonna be in jail, your brother dead, your kids left on the street still. Like, you got to think about all this shit, bro. Niggas just don't think. Niggas just be boom. Was my brother a cool dude? Oh yeah, he was a cool dude, man. He was a cool dude, man. To his pockets got a little flat, man. And now you done did some shit. You show him a bankroll, man. He come, hey man, that's that nigga who robbed me. Man, dude ain't never robbed you. He from Florida, man. Man, that is him. Then knock you out. Ain't that you back? I'm talking, go in your pockets and shit. Like, nah, bruh. Like, my brother was wild, man. He was cool until his pockets was getting low, man. On everything. Then he going outside and Debo motherfuckers. It's like Debo coming, tuck your chain. He'll have a whole conversation with you, man, and then just destroy you, bro. You won't be even paying attention, bro. And he'll just destroy you like whoop wop, whoop wop. You will be knocked out like shit. What he do, bro? Man, that nigga called the police on you. What you going in his pockets for then? He called the police on you. Man, that nigga old to me. I'm like, man, that nigga ain't owe you shit, man. You must be going broke, man. Tell Trap Lord Ross to do it deep. Nah, we don't need Trap Lord Ross putting more bodies on him, man. Trap Lord Ross gonna put 8 more bodies on Stephen. We trying to get him off this bullshit. Trap Lord Ross gonna put 8 more bodies on him. Yeah, around the corner, he killed them, mate. Like, hell no. Nah. Hell no. Nah. We don't need Trap Lord Ross making no video. We sending cease and desists out on everything. Don't put no video up, Trap. Oh, my mama, Trap Lord Ross gonna find 12 more bodies. We don't need that. No. That nigga said Trap Lord Ross. You know damn well Trap Lord Ross putting an extra spin on it. We gonna wake up tomorrow and Stephanie killed the whole Inglewood. Hell no. Hey, you funny as hell. Who said that shit? Who said that shit? Shout out to you, my boy. That nigga said tell Trap Lord Ross to do it what's the name. Man, that nigga gonna have 5 more bodies. He said Vaughn got a secret 8 more bodies. I don't even know the niggas he said Vaughn killed, man. He needs to file a complaint against the attorney if he want to give him his discovery. Yeah. That's right. Hey, make sure we paste this down. He do need to file a complaint against his attorney. I just seen that shit. All right. Hey, somebody screenshot this for me. Appreciate it. Hey, y'all, man. I got to watch this, man. I ain't been on here in a long time, man. But I had hit Vlad up. Man. And, you know, he had Blue on that. I just want to check out Blue real quick. Queso Father, man. That nigga funny, bro. Vlad TV Blue. Blue is funny, man. That nigga Blue said that Young and Ace didn't pay for Queso lawyer. Why the fuck would he pay for his lawyer and he know you to start with it? Goddamn, you his daddy, nigga. It's over with. The fuck we paying for a lawyer for? Oh shit. I'm gonna ask the lawyer what you want, and that's it. Shit. Blue crazy the motherfucker. He say Young and Ace. Young and Ace, he cap. He ain't pay for the lawyer. Hey, you ain't gotta pay for no lawyer, nigga. Shit, you his daddy. He definitely finna go to jail. He definitely going to jail. Like, that's your son. Hey, but I will say this though, man. If Blue was a daddy who wasn't in the gang shit, wasn't no leader, and Queso called him, or Butter and Lil Scotty called him, I would have been on Blue side. Like, nah, Blow, fuck what y'all talking about. Blue, they call him, and they know they kidnapped somebody or killed somebody, and they call Blue without telling them. You know, I would have felt sorry for Blue. But nah, Blue was with the shit. Blue was sitting outside cribs with them, going to kill people. And then, you know, like I can't say like nothing good about him. Like, he a piece of shit, you know. But if he was a daddy, because I ain't going on no mission with my kids. First of all, me and my kids, we a different age gap. Why the fuck would I be chasing down somebody your age when I know they mamas? When I know they daddies? Like, why the fuck would I be chasing them down? Me as a father, I'm finna go and holler at they daddy. Hey, look, tell your punk ass son, stop shooting at stop fucking with my kids. You know? Or if I grew up with you, you gonna have enough respect to break your son's spirit, bro, then fuck with me and my kids. You know, I'm gonna check my son. Hey, look, that's my motherfucking friend from high school, nigga, from 8th grade, nigga. Hey, pipe that shit down on everything. You gonna respect me. You know what I'm talking about? But the parents soft now. The parents is way soft now, man. Hey, look, I was in the store. In the shoe store, and I heard this dude tell his mama, I don't want them mics. I want these mics. His mama say, well, I ain't got enough money for that. Well, go and sell your ass. You know? Hey, look, me and the dude next to us, we was about to whoop him. You hear me? But the lady say, you know, that's my son. He got autism, or he's slow, or whatever the fuck she try to throw out there. He ain't had no autism though, cause my sister got autism, and he ain't got autism. He had autism when we was about to whoop his ass. That's what she came up with. But yeah, they disrespectful as fuck. All right, hold on. Let me find it.
Well, before you went in, you had multiple kids.
Right.
You had Hakeem Robinson, aka Queso.
Right.
Abdul Robinson Jr., aka Crazy K.
Right.
And you had a stepson named Willie Addison Jr., aka Boss Goon.
Right.
Now, not your biological kid, but you raised him since he was 3 months old.
Right.
Other kids as well?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. How many more kids? Well, how many total kids did you have when you got locked up?
When I got locked up, I had like 9.
Okay. So no condoms, no pulling out. You were just doing your thing. Huh?
No, I ain't wasting no nut.
Okay. So you do your 11 years. You get out at age 40 in 2011. And you get reintroduced to your kids, who at this point are wild.
Wow. Wild is an understatement.
Okay, explain.
Well, when I got out, you know, I have another son. He was doing his thing too, you know, and they was into all kind of shit, you know. And before I went to prison, I could walk down my grandmother's street. When I got out of prison and I came to my grandmother's house, and I was walking down the street, and they was like, "Daddy, you can't do that no more." I said, "What? I can't walk down my grandma's street?" They said, "No, you can't do that no more. It's a whole lot going on that you don't know." So, shit, I listened to them, and I got off the street. Simple as that, you know. And it was into a lot of things that I don't want to really mention, but it immediately put my life in danger. Just by me being their father, by me having a reputation, I had to move a whole different way. I had to adjust everything in my life, you know, because what I didn't realize is that they were already the man who they was gonna be at that young age, smoking cigarettes, getting high, doing their thing. Like Queso wasn't smoking cigarettes, getting high, but he was doing his little petty crimes and things like that.
Well, right around 2017, Fulio's cousin, Zion Brown, gets killed. And they say this is the start of the ATK KTA beef.
I'm not too familiar with that situation personally, just from things that I heard. And I don't really think that Ace was really, really hanging on our side that much when that situation happened, or with his homeboy, with that situation, whatever happened. I don't have that much knowledge on that situation, so I can't really get into that situation.
Fair enough. But this is essentially what people are saying. Like, right around that time, that murder set off a bad chain of events. Now, you actually knew Fulio's mom.
Yeah. I knew her real good. Like, I knew her personally, like, really personally.
Right. Because from then, things started to escalate. Now, you being the older dad, did you ever try to talk to your kids about, listen, like, this is going to end badly, people need to really settle down, or you had to get out the way?
Well, I think before I came home, blood had already been shedded. And I couldn't really step in the middle of that to try to stop what was going on, because it was already gone so far, or whatever was going on. it was just gone so far. And in a sense, I ain't gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that my son and Fulio, not Queso, but Crazy K and Boss Goon, they kind of like, they almost like cousins, because Fulio got some sisters that his sisters is my son and them cousins, for real. So I think that they might have been all right at one time.
Hold on, man. You telling me these niggas cousins? That's what I'm saying, man. It's different shit in the water. I can't shoot at my cousin, bro. Like I just can't shoot up, wake up and I'm finna blow at my cousin. Like, I can't, bro. I can't. That's my auntie. I'ma hurt my auntie. Hey, I'ma hurt my other cousins, his siblings. Like, niggas don't get no fuck.
Until once my son them really got affiliated with Ace, that's when it, you know, when you pick a side, you on that side. That's just simple as that.
Well, yeah, because in 2018, a shooting happened where Young and Ace was shot 8 times and 3 people in the car were killed, including his brother, Trayvon Bullard, as well as Jacoby Grover and Royale Devon Smith Jr. All 3 of them were killed. Young and Ace survived, but he saw a very gruesome situation.
Right.
And you actually met Ace after that shooting.
Right. That's when I started seeing Ace come around. He started coming to my house, you know, things of that nature right there.
Okay, what you think about Ace?
Ace a good dude, you know, and I always felt like his situation was too much for him. I think Ace might have been like 20, 22 or 23. And Ace a good dude. Me and Ace had a conversation one time, and he told me, he said, man, everybody say I'm just like you know. I never say no, you know, I never say no. I do this and do that.
So people say that your sons Queso and Crazy K were the muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there to that side. He was running with some dudes from out west. They weren't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it where ATK can move around the world like how they move around the world. When you go to ATK, they respect Queso. They respect Crazy K. So they gotta respect Ace because them his homeboys. If it ain't for them, ATK food in the world. Period.
Okay. What does ATK stand for? Because when I asked Young and Ace, he wouldn't tell me. And ATK stands for?
And let's see that meaning. See, one thing about ATK, nobody know the meaning of ATK.
Okay.
Nobody know. I got the whole world screaming ATK. But
is it a secret? Or?
Yeah, it's a secret. Nobody know.
All right.
Nobody know. Nobody know what it means. It don't mean no violent. It don't mean. It's like there's something behind some other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So nobody know what it means.
I don't know.
Okay. I'll leave it at that.
I know this much though. I know that Ace didn't start that. Crazy K,
your son.
Crazy K started. Crazy K started that. And I tried to tell Crazy K to get his paperwork, do all his business side of it, but he trusted in Ace. I'm not speaking bad on Ace, but when you the head of a situation, you got to take care of everything under that situation properly.
The truth is, not every child gets the chance to go to the movies. In North America alone, more than...
Hey, Ace. Hey, Ace and Youngin. Youngin Ace, whatever the fuck your name is, you better run, better run. Hey, he just said you the head, goddamn it. He said you the head of the Rico coming. That nigga blew a piece of shit, I ain't gonna lie, man. I was all for Blue, man. I'm thinking like his son them call him on some bullshit. No, this nigga on some bullshit.
So I'm guessing You were charged for 3 murders?
Yeah, 3. It was 4, but it was them separate situations.
These are all separate murders.
Yeah.
And does any of this have to do with the drugs? I mean, what kind of guy was Blue? Were you the type of guy to want to get people out the way when you felt disrespected back then?
Nah, man, I'm a good dude, man. I'm a real good dude, man, you know? And once people get to know me, I'm the type of person, I match your energy. You an asshole, I'm an asshole. You know, you cool, I'm cool. You know, I'm the type of dude that ain't gonna let nobody in the projects go without Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't gonna let nobody go hungry. Ain't gonna let nobody get thrown out. You know, that's the type of dude I am.
So, how do you beat these murders?
Charges drop.
Was it self-defense?
Just insignificant evidence. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, because we see these documentaries, and of course the situation with Queso, we'll get to that, but they say, and I guess you were on during the trial, I guess the prosecutor tried to paint the picture that you told back in the day to get out of something else. Did that have anything to do with the murders?
No, I never told back. I never told. I got co-defendants on every one of those cases. And they out there right now being a dad and a granddaddy. I never told. See, we gonna jump around and we're gonna address that. See, what happened was the streets they dumb because they said that I was a CI, paid CI.
Mm-hmm.
Where the motherfucker that I put in jail? Don't you think he would have came out by now and said that I put him in jail? I ain't never put no motherfucking body in jail. You know, they said that. Yeah, I said it on the stand because I was straddling the fence. You know, I didn't want to be the best witness up there, but it was Queso lawyer to find out was that true or not, which they didn't do. You know, Queso lawyers failed him because they had a lot of witnesses that they didn't do a thorough background on. But I'm gonna tell you why I found out that they did. Because they went from being a paid lawyer to an appointed lawyer. Once Queso money, the little money he made ran out, man, the shit's sad that Queso had to fight that case energy like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I thought Young and Ace took care of his lawyer.
Ace lied.
Whoa. So Young and Ace came out saying that, I don't want to misquote anybody, but Young and Ace claims that he took care of Queso's lawyer. You're saying that's a lie?
That's a lie.
At the beginning, he never in the beginning.
You can't take care of a lawyer in the beginning.
What do you mean?
You got to take care of a lawyer all the way.
I mean, people's money runs out.
Yeah, you got to take care of a lawyer all the way.
People's money run out, though.
They do. The people's money do run out. I don't think Ace paid Queso lawyer now dying.
Really?
Yeah. Because on this case, me and my son, Crazy K got the same name. So sometimes I maybe get his mail or he'll get my mail.
Me and my dad, same thing. We got the same name too, so.
Yeah. So I get a letter in the mail about payments on their lawyers. And I'm like, wait a minute. I flipped the paper over. Ain't nothing on the back of the paper, everything on the front, but I want to make sure, is this legitimate? Where their lawyers are filing to get paid from the state. So that's going to cut. Let's say Queso lawyer them charge $200,000. let's say they done got paid 80 to 100,000. Now they going from the back end 100 to probably 25 to 30,000. They can't hire a fucking private investigator. They can't hire nothing to find out nothing. All they got to do is go in there and try to discredit the witnesses. Even if you watch the trial, that police that got up there that say he witnessed the scene, it's so much fucking dirt on him that they supposed to be able to find out documented shit through the police documented shit that they supposed to be able to find out on him. It's so much shit that they supposed to find out on their star witness. It's so much shit they supposed to find out on me.
What you want to do is save hundreds when Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
That's great, but can you ask your friend to stop digging into the green?
I can.
Because I throwed a couple plays out there for them to find out. I ain't never been no motherfucking CI, paid CI. Ain't no motherfucker can come and say, we ain't talking about the trial, that I put them in jail. Nobody. And by now, they would have done popped up to get that little clout that Blue locked me up. But nobody is looking at it that way.
I think we're looking at what you said on the stand.
Right.
And I get it. I mean, you're in a vulnerable situation. You're trying not to lock up your son, but I get it. But I think people are going off of what we seen and what we heard you say.
Right. And then, see, another thing where they don't understand is before I went to federal prison, I had about 6 Jacksonville sheriff officers on the payroll, dirty cops.
I heard. I was going to get to that.
So they think we're going to use me and you. You come cop a key of dope from me. You pull off and go that way and you get pulled over. Police run this line on you, take this dope. I'm going to take this, I'm going to keep this, or I could take you to jail for it. What you going to say? Keep that shit.
Take
Police bring that shit back to me.
You.
So now the
street. You made your money and you got your work back.
Right. So now the streets claiming that that's me setting people up. But that was my shady dealings.
If you don't mind telling me, how much are you paying these police at the height of your career?
Man, I was getting them dudes at one time like $4,000-$5,000 a week. And if they give me some information, listen, man, them motherfuckers were some gangsters. They missed their calling being a police. When I say these were some gangsters, they were some gangsters, and I did a lot of shady business with them, and even then, I had traps on down there every side of town at one time. They would tell me, say, look, man, they coming to knock you off. Blase squaze. Don't have the house just clean. Leave somebody in there with something small. I still got everybody out of there. Every time they hit, nobody get arrested. They'll hit one spot, we'll sit across the track and watch them going in that motherfucker. When they leave, they go back and open that motherfucker up.
So let's go back a little. How informed were you with the whole ATK versus KTA situation? 6 Block, Fulio.
I'm real informed. I'm real informed on it because I had to know about these things because, these as they got a new thing they call them YNs, they'll hit anybody. They would have hit me to make hurt Queso.
Yeah, they shot Fulio's mom. I did an interview with her.
Yeah, they
They shot
definitely
his
did.
mom up.
Yeah, they definitely did. And they'll hit anybody. So I gotta move like I'm in this. I gotta move like it's somebody on my trail. But to me, I was an eagle. They was worms. You ain't never seen those goddamn worms jump off the ground and grab no eagle. You see the eagle swoop down and grab the worm.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but I still moved. I stayed.
Hey, Blue say he was the eagle and they was the worms. Blue gonna be back in jail. He keep talking. They gonna come get his ass. We knew you was part of it. That wasn't part of the deal, nigga.
They, you know, like, man, K-So, Crazy King, all them boys, they stayed in my house. They didn't pay no bills. They was small. They was like grown, small kids. You know, they didn't have to worry about no grocery. They didn't have to worry about shit. And I let them bring little chicks to the house because I felt that was comfortable for them. You know, that was comfortable for them. If they can bring their chicks. I ain't got to worry about them in the streets getting set up by a chick or whatnot. You know, I let them do free will what they want to do.
So Fulio and K-So and Young and Ace, they were all cool at once upon a time. It's pictures of them.
I don't know about Ace, but I know that
K-So for sure.
Yeah.
Did you ever meet Fulio ever?
I done met Fulio. I done met Fulio before. I know Fulio mom personally. Her and my baby mother was real cool. Like she done been to our house. You know, I done been over her house.
Wow.
You know, to that nature like that.
And this whole war split everybody up, even the parents.
Yeah.
That's what she told me in our interview.
No, it did, because you got to think about it like
Smart founders know something most people miss. Get your domain name even if you're not ready to launch your business. With Wix, you can
gonna be with your child.
Right or wrong.
Yeah. You know, and people fault parents for that, but that's just like the law of the land. You know, you're gonna be with your parents, so that makes it where I can't trust her, she can't trust me no more because of this.
Yeah.
You can't talk to these little motherfuckers.
So you don't feel like you had any influence to talk to Crazy KK, so any of these guys to get out the street?
I tried. I even told K-So and them one time, I said, look, man, when K-So started bubbling, I said, man, look, we need to try to squash this. Crazy K told me, say, nah, man, you can't, don't talk to Fulio, because he gonna record you and he gonna put it on thing, he gonna make it look like you begging him to not blah, 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 woo, woo. And it made sense because that's his characteristics. You know, that's his characteristics, you know, and I understood that. So I was like, fall back. I sat down, I have talked to, man, listen, I physically fought K-So about posters, about the internet.
About music videos and stuff?
Yes. You know what I'm saying? I have physically, about things that he say. I'm talking about physically done swung on him. He never swung back on me. You know what I'm saying? He respect me as a father, you know. I don't, you know, man, I done went through so much, like, man, why the fuck this, blase, squaze? I'm telling you this. I told my brother when I said, man, that shit gonna be the death of him, man. I said, I can't stop him. I even had one of my daughters was on his page, and that's who would tell me, I could go home. K-So could make a post. I could go home, swing on his ass about that post, make him take that post down and leave. Before I get to that corner, my daughter gonna text me and show me another goddamn post he done put up there. You know, and what happened was, it's like that 11-year gap with my kids, they already became who they was gonna be. You know, they already was who they was, and I didn't understand that, because as a parent, when you leave those, what happened was when I was in federal prison, I got somewhat of an understanding of being a parent. And I said, damn, I messed them kids up. I done went to prison. I done left them boys out there. So now they out there, dudes out there telling them like, hey man, your daddy was this, your daddy was that. Woo, woo. So now that's what they gonna think they gotta live up to. And when I came home from prison, these motherfuckers was.
So let's speed it up a little. Bibby gets killed 2019, right before the pandemic.
Yeah.
Queso goes on a crazy run. He's wearing Mike Bibby jerseys. He's all type of videos. I mean, he's walking us through what allegedly happened. Does Queso ever come to you about the Bibby situation?
Never.
Never.
I know all my kids' characteristics. Queso kind of like, Queso he don't have no emotions. That motherfucker heartless. But I know I hurt him. You know what I'm saying?
For being absent?
Not from being absent, from taking that stand.
Oh, okay. So you're talking about now.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, Queso, he don't, but I know I did that. I know I hurt him because, you know, from talks and I just know that. You know, I know all their characteristics. Queso a motherfucker. He a cold motherfucker now.
I mean, you're out now. You're good. You're clean. Queso, Bibby's dead. Queso got life. Did you ever think, or did you ever know that he killed Bibby? You never had the nerve in your body, the conscience in your body never told you that he killed Bibby after doing all the trolling and witnesses and
that's an open case we talking about. You know.
Yeah, but this is something that he claims verbally. This is something that he trolled and he painted the picture that he wanted us to believe that he killed Bibby. I'm just asking you, because the narrative on the internet, and now that I know you, I got a better understanding, but the narrative on the internet was you were kumbaya, you knew this stuff, you were taking them to do stuff and funding stuff and...
Never. Never took them to do nothing. Never committed a crime with. Never committed.
He never admitted stuff to you that you'll never tell?
No, never. Never. I couldn't see myself sitting down and he telling me, Daddy, you know I did this. Daddy, you know I did that. You know, just like that. I couldn't. No, I wouldn't have had that conversation.
Do you think other parents were instigating this beef?
Instigating it? I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they might have. Only way the parents can be in it, they just got a safe haven for their child to come at. I wouldn't put that on the parent because man, when them children leave that door, man, you can't do nothing with them. You know, and like I tell a person, man, when you got a son out here, he toting a gun, that's a man. That ain't no boy no more. That ain't no little boy no more. You know, and I thought they liked the basketball player the way they was wearing those Bibby jerseys. You know, shit. I thought Leonard Fournette did.
Yeah, Leonard Fournette got a lot of flack for taking the picture with him.
Yeah, I thought maybe Leonard Fournette the one who did it. He got the Bibby jersey and gave him the Jaguar jersey. So you know.
I interviewed Bibby's dad before. Do you know him?
No.
Okay. Seemed like a hardworking man. Who, you know, worked a job, honest job. He wasn't a hustler or anything. Y'all lived two different lifestyles. He was the honest living way. But yeah, I interviewed him, and you know, the way he explained Bibby wasn't really in the streets like that. He was just a Fulio, one of Fulio's, you know, little bros.
Yeah. I think that's what he's supposed to say about his son, but he know better than that. He know better than that. You know, all parents know. all parents gonna hear for some reason. They ain't gotta leave the house. They don't gotta be in the streets. My grandma used to always tell me, I don't leave this chair right here and I know everything going on with you. You know, he know that, you know it. He know Bibby got allegations on, but he done heard Bibby got allegations for bodies. But he's supposed to say that.
So this Bibby guy wasn't just a civilian. That's what you're saying.
Fuck no. Fuck no. I was in when that was. When I was in the county jail, it was one of their little homeboys was in there for a crime that they say Bibby committed. And the dude tell it right now all the time. He said right now, they wanted him to tell that Bibby did it. Bibby was dead, but he didn't do it. Little dude stood up now. They knew he didn't do it, but they knew Bibby did it. But his little homeboy, he could have got out. I take my hat off to the little nigga. He could have got out, but he didn't. The dude just got up on the stand in the Fulio trial and he told it. That everybody respected him because he wouldn't tell on dude. He might as well just said that he might as well should have just told on him right then. He got up on the stand in the case, okay. I'm not the case, okay, my bad, in the Fulio case, and said that everybody respect me because I wouldn't tell on Bibby. What the fuck you doing now then? So, you know, I mean, that's what Bibby Dad is supposed to say, man, you know.
You never met Fulio at all?
Yeah, I done met Fulio before.
Okay. And what was that like?
Well, he was younger.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And I think Fulio could have been a good artist. You know, if he would have stayed focused on his music like he was back, you know, before all this situation came about.
Did you grow any hatred towards Fulio through as the war grew? Because it seems like parents got emotionally involved. Honestly,
I did.
Really?
Yeah, I did. Once I grew a little hatred, but once Fulio went to dissing Goon, I did because him and Goon, they kind of like cousins because Fulio has some sisters through his daddy, and Fulio's sisters is Goon, my son, cousins on their mama's side, and Goon never said nothing about Fulio. Goon he rapped, he never said nothing about him. He didn't, and you know, Fulio wanted to diss him to, I guess, to get at Queso, you know. And I mean, I know that's how it go, but you know, that's when I started feeling like, you know, a certain way towards him. You know.
Yeah.
Because at first I didn't, because I knew his mama. We done sat at the same table, laughed and played, you know what I mean? And I used to support her with her, you know, with her businesses. And she was, matter of fact, once upon a time, she was like my personal notary. Not personal, but that's who I would go to get notary published from, you know, and support her little business and, you know, shit like that right there. But, you know, I done heard situations right now where she, quote unquote, done supposed to say things about my sons and, you know, like that right there. But I get it. You know, I get it.
Yeah, Blue, a old piece of shit. Smash that like button, y'all. What's up? What's up? What's up? Dro in the building. What's up? Shout out Made Media Magazine. I thought I was safe on the blue line. Oh no, you ain't safe on no red line or a blue line. Hey, they raping motherfuckers, man. They doing all that shit, man. Hey, you ain't safe. You ain't safe on that red line or the blue line. If you on that motherfucker, keep your weapon out and don't sit down. Stand up. Make sure you stand up against one of the doors with your back to the door. I'm telling you, them little motherfuckers, they'll get you anywhere. For no reason though, for shit. All right, I'm trying to see what's been on YouTube. I ain't been on YouTube for a minute. Shout out to everybody on here. Pretty Polished, what's up? What's up? You talking about still can't get a wrench. Trap God, the mayor. Harvey Rural, what's up? Draco. Comic book nerd say he went to school with Stephen. He went to school. He went to Burnside and Dunbar with bro. Hey, yeah, my little sister went to Dunbar with him. And she say he innocent. So I believe her. She'll tell me if a nigga was like that, if a nigga a killer or whatever. You know. I asked my little sister, she said Stephen is innocent. She say they talking about his brother, which I already knew. But yeah, we're gonna help him the best we can, man. And then, I'm gonna go over there myself, where the building at, where they said the third floor, where the witness is supposed to see him with a mask on, but they seen his mustache. I gotta go over there and see it. All right, we finna check out this family. I think I just seen this dude on the news.
It's the start. Oh, the legendary Brent, you heard me? This one.
Officials in Philadelphia are trying to track down a man they say is connected with 3 separate murders. Investigators say a $5,000 reward is being offered for information leading to the arrest of Tyvine Jones.
You was dissing on my homie, and then that little nigga Shrek. Can't say a name in my song, cause I know the feds gon' listen. People try to run, they said his fat ass ain't get that far. But if you don't land in Charles, run, turn bumper in the track star.
Is dead after more gun violence in Philadelphia. Police say the 16-year-old was shot early this morning at the intersection of North 22nd and Diamond Streets in North Philadelphia.
Police. This individual is one of the most wanted people currently in the city, and there's a $5,000 reward on his head.
Fam, I've been doing a lot. Last couple of weeks, I haven't been posting as much as I want to. I'm getting a new studio together for the New Year's, thank God, and I'm excited. And of course, I vlogged it to give you guys an experience and see how far we came. But headed to this weekend coming up, man, there's a couple stories I wanted to bring to you guys' attention this Thursday. One of them is based out of Philadelphia. In the last 24 hours of me making this video, the blind still leading the blind. You see, Philadelphia been looking for a man for the last 5 years, who some say the youngest alleged hitman in the city. And he finally been arrested after a 5-year manhunt within the last 24 hours of me making this video. Police say this young man whose alleged murder stretched across at least 3 years. And while he was online dropping music, giving out clues, taunting investigators, just 4 weeks ago, he released another diss track basically aimed at the cops themselves. Now, authorities claim he wasn't just some random kid in the streets. They say he was the designated hitman for a well-known Philadelphia crew, which we'll later identify and discuss. And if I was anybody still tied to him, some would say at this moment, it'd be best to lay low on purpose. But here's where things get even crazier. Over the years, police say he bragged about having more than 3 bodies. And in one clip, he couldn't even hang around someone who didn't.
How you a killer, nigga? You ain't got more than 3. You ain't trying to slide, fuck it, then that's more for me.
So who are we talking about? A young man, some say 150 pounds soaking wet. According to Philadelphia police, a man that's responsible for taking the lives of a 16-year-old, his own best friend, a local rapper who dropped a viral diss song with over 2 million views we'll later talk about, who was gunned down just 4 days later after allegedly filming in his opposition's neighborhood, and another man months later. Today we're going to break down a full timeline, identify who this young man is, his rap stage name, his nicknames, the murders he accused of, where he from, who he ran with, how some became enemies, and how some allegedly turned informants. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Fam, today we headed to North Philadelphia and visited a gang called Bloomberg Gang. According to local police, a violent drug trafficking organization, primarily associated with former Norman Blumenberg apartment public housing complex. The gang has been a target of multiple federal investigations and prosecutions for drug-related crimes and violence that quote-unquote terrorized the neighborhood. The gang operated out of the Norman Bloomberg Apartments, a high-rise public housing facility in the Surswood neighborhood of North Philadelphia. The complex was particularly demolished in 2016 as part of a redevelopment efforts. Philadelphia police say the gang was involved in heavy drug trafficking 24/7 on the streets, often accompanied by violence.
We're in North Philly right now, down Bloomberg Project, the heart of North Philly. A place where a lot of people wouldn't even come. I've been shot in both my legs. I've been shot in my face. It got so bad that the feds like, we can't really stop what's going on, but we can just knock your project down. Man, they really took our projects and tore it down and broke it down the way they really wanted to do it.
Over the years, Bloomberg had leaders like Stinson, who was sentenced to 30 years in prison in 2020, and Juan German, sentenced to 30 years in 2019. They were found to have tightly controlled operations, supervised sellers, and lookouts. They even had taxes on members and customers. Members included shift sellers, grinders, or trappers, and lookouts to alert them to law enforcement presence. But as of recent, it's a new man that's been people in Philadelphia call him Rookie of the Year, Tyvan Jones, also known as Erd and Bloomberg Erd in his music tracks.
Ain't shot nobody, fuck ain't know I got a body. I was smiling on the hit, laughing as I shot. These niggas no get back gang. These niggas ain't stand up for shit. I know he tossed and turning in the grave. You should never made that dip.
Now that last song was a song that was released.
Hey, that's when you know when the motherfucker kills somebody. They rhymes are straight garbage. You gotta be some type of killer. Then these goof ass niggas, instead of telling they homies that this shit garbage, they dancing around to it. Hey, look, if niggas dying off music, this the type of shit that I wouldn't want to die for. He ain't even said shit. He said he was smiling while he was shooting somebody. That shit ain't funny. That ain't no bar. That ain't nothing. That shit garbage.
Just 4 weeks ago, 41,000 views ain't counting, called No Get Back, basically taunting his enemies and the police. And mind you, at this point, he was on a run for 5 years, half a decade, fam. And on paper, for 3 murders, with the first murder allegedly happened August 23rd, 2020, where a 16-year-old lost his life on Diamond Street, an area in the Raymond Risen Projects, a significant public housing development located around 23rd and Diamond Street, which is frequently referenced as a key part of that specific hood. Original Valley, the blocks between 23rd and 25th Street on Diamond Street have also been historically associated with the specific local identity or group known as the Original Valley. The victim was identified as Hayward Garrison, aka Lil Ranger. He was struck by gunfire on the 2200 block of West Diamond Street on Sunday, August 23rd, 2020 at 1:10 a.m. He suffered multiple gunshot wounds. Lil Ranger was transported to Temple University Hospital, where he later passed away. May he rest in peace and love condolences to his family. As mentioned, he was just 16 years old. He resided on North 29th Street in Philadelphia. And the crazy part about his story is that he lost his life to gun violence just a year after his sister lost her life, after both of his sisters were stabbed by a 19-year-old woman who lived on the same block as them over allegedly a social media dispute. The stabbing happened in 2019 at around 11:30 p.m. on a Monday on the 1500 block of North 29th Street. Shantae Garson was 23. She was found lying on the ground with multiple stab wounds. She was taken to a hospital where she later died, and her sister, Tyshawn Layton, was also stabbed multiple times. She was released from the hospital after being listed in critical condition. Lil Ranger was just 15 years old at the time. His mother made an appearance on the local news. That's what she had to say.
Deadly dispute in a Philadelphia neighborhood. Officials say a woman and her sister were both stabbed by a neighbor. Tonight, we're hearing from the mother of the victims. Action News reporter Maggie Kent joins us now live from the neighborhood with the investigation and a closer look at the suspect. Maggie.
Sarah, police say they know who they are looking for. They've issued a warrant for her arrest. A young mother of 2 is now dead, and her sister at the intensive care unit at this hour.
I taught them to be better than that. But when God has his plan, like, what can you do?
Arlene Layton is mourning the loss of her 23-year-old daughter, Shantae Garrison, a mother of 2 young children herself.
I never thought that somebody would come and stab her over a fight. And my other daughter is in ICU, and we didn't even tell my daughter yet. So my daughter can't even see the news or nothing.
Her 28-year-old daughter, Tayshawn Layton, is also recovering from being stabbed in a fight on their block at 29th and Jefferson last night. Police say the sisters were wounded in the fight with a new neighbor, a woman who initiated the confrontation and showed up with a knife. Social media postings may have fueled the tension between the groups. Layton says her daughters were likely caught by surprise when the aggressor brought a knife.
My kids is not like that. So they don't even know, like, when you dealing with people like this, all you had to do is come home. Come home.
Police have interviewed multiple witnesses. They say there may be more arrests to come in this case. Tonight, a family of Shantae Garrison will be holding a vigil here on the corner where she died in her memory. We're live in Brewerytown. Maggie Kent, Channel 6 Action News. Rick.
All right, Maggie, thank you.
Now, as mentioned, Bloomberg, according to local police in Philadelphia, was responsible for Lil Ranger losing his life. And that was the story of him and his older sisters getting stabbed by a 19-year-old, leaving one deceased just a year prior. But just 2 years later, in 2022, police say Bloomberg was responsible for a local rapper who some would say made one of the most disrespectful disses of all time. His name was Wesley Rodwell, aka Burke Street Man. As mentioned, he was only 20 years old, and on May 21st, 2022, he dropped a song titled 6 Feeters with over 2.4 million views, I ain't counting, and 16,000 likes. In that song, he could be seen dissing the dead, calling them out by names, going to his enemy neighborhood, shooting a music video, and dissing hoods in the process. And one of those hoods was Bloomberg.
In the tracks, ad car like Drizzy wasn't slumped all in that backyard. Heard Zebo try to run, they said his fat ass ain't get that far.
4 days later, May 25th, 2022, Burke Street Man was one of 4 men who was killed in Philadelphia. Philadelphia police say, while on the run for 2 years by that point, Bloomberg was the alleged hitman later charged in connection with that murder. And the crazy part is, looking back, Bloomberg had posted the picture of him and Burke Street Man. Things were true. Now, the next murder happened just a few months later, September of 2022. 23-year-old Ryan D. Finley was shot to death on the 1600 block of Crescent Street in the Nicetown, Toga area. For 5 years, Bloomberg were going on a run. But a year after the last murder that's being documented in this indictment, his good friend Bloomberg G's would be gunned down in what some say in an accidental shooting. Not to mention, Bloomberg G's was a local rapper, but he also was wanted for the murder of the 16-year-old that we briefly talked about at the beginning of this video. Some say Bloomberg, who accidentally shot his man, going on a drill. Bloomberg G's real name was Anthony Watson. He was shot once in the back of the head on the 1800 block of North Woodstock Street just after 8:15 p.m. Wednesday. A 26-year-old man was also shot in the foot. Police rushed Washington to Temple University. He was originally listed in critical condition, but died about 4 hours later. May he rest in peace and love condolences to his family. He was only 21 years old, and he'd been a fugitive for over a year at that point, wanted for murder, as we mentioned. Apparently, they were trying to spin Burks. At the scene near Burks and Woodstock Street, police recovered a gun plus 16 shell casings from 2 different caliber weapons, indicating the shootout. The motive remains under investigation. Some say Bloomberg allegedly shot him in the head by accident. But then on the second week of December of 2025, after having a $5,000 reward, and you would think with 5 years on a run and only $5,000, they ain't really looking for you. But nonetheless, he would finally get apprehended. Jones was found apprehended in an apartment complex on Lansdowne Avenue in Delaware County the morning of Wednesday, December 10, 2025, after the U.S. Marshal Service said they received an anonymous tip.
Is off the streets. U.S. Marshals arrest an alleged hitman accused of shooting and killing 3 people, including a 16-year-old. The Fugitive Task Force took Divine Jones into custody at the Stratford Court Apartments in Lansdowne this morning. They say the 25-year-old is a member of the North Philadelphia Bloomberg gang. The alleged murders happened between 2020 and 2022.
As we said, family, blind leading the blind. Two of the alleged perpetrators that was involved in these murders was already arrested. One standing trial, and one information is being scrapped from online, and some say he cooperated. But at the end of the day, this story ain't about clout music or who was up or down in the streets. It's the fact that we headed in 2026, and you gotta be a fool to glorify somebody who choose to be on the run, to make weak music, get no paper, risk having life in jail than being told on for $5,000. And after looking up information, it's important to know this. Before Jones was apprehended this time, he was arrested 1 month after the murder of the 16-year-old Lil Ranger on gun charges and later released. But after taunting online just 4 weeks prior in a music video, allegedly killing the man who was once his best friend, not to mention killing the man he once was cool with, before posting him on social media like he grieving. But that same internet he boasts on got somebody $5,000 during the holidays. And him apprehended, thinking it all was a game until that 5-year run finally came to an end. Now families left grieving, and the city is left picking up the pieces. And another young bull, as they would say, is staring at the rest of his future behind bars. Let this be a reminder, dissing the dead, chasing attention, and playing street politics for views don't end in a success story. It never does, and we never did one, and we never will be able to tell you one. They end in indictments, funerals, or prison cells. Fam, that was the story of one of Philadelphia's youngest hitmen, allegedly been on the run for years before being apprehended for not 1, not 2, but 3 murders in the span of 2 years. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Hey, condolences to them people, man, who got killed. I think in Australia somewhere, man. I seen the gunman getting killed and whooped and shit like that, man. Gotta watch out, man, where you be at. They starting to play God around this motherfucker. But yeah, I did see that bad shooting over there. I don't know where it really was, but I'm gonna say Australia, I think. Burn. Yeah. They following the same trend, man. They all following the same trend, bro. I'm telling you. Like Chicago, they started it. But I'm telling you, man, Philly, man, they some different type of breeds of motherfuckers, man. I'm telling you, man. Like they sliding and they hitting 4, 5 motherfuckers every time I see the Philly news. They hitting no side block and 5 people shot, 5 people killed, 3 people killed. Like, and they doing it at a will. It just ain't big as Chicago. Fuck, it got the NFL up there on my shit. Hey, shout out to the Bears, man. I'm a Bear fan again, y'all. I forgot to tell y'all, man. Go Bears. And they start losing shit. I'm back to y'all already know whatever team going to fudge. That's who I'm jersey I'm getting. I hope San Francisco win if the Bears don't win. Trying to give me a nice little San Francisco jacket, man. Exclusive. I only want a San Francisco jacket because I used to love Full House. When they crossing the bridge and shit, you see that's the furthest I ever got to San Francisco. Bears and Broncos Super Bowl swipe. I'm trying to tell you. Where my boy Kenny Rogers is at. Trying to take something. Oh, what Kenny Rogers at? I don't know. But I know the Bears trying to take something, man. The Bears trying to take something for sure. Seattle taking it, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, if what's the name? Hey, hell no, Kimberly Bridges. Hey, the Bears, man, they might just take it. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm a Bears fan right now. Why is they winning though? Oh my mama, they been cracking niggas over their head. Hey, I just think the quarterback, he just need to not throw it and just give it to the running backs. Let the running backs, just run the ball all the way, man. Because every time he decide to throw it, he either hold the ball too long or he on some bullshit. But the Bears doing good though. What else I wanted to talk about? The Stockton shooting, I talked about that. Still ain't no killers or suspects. Hold on, let me check on the Stockton shooting anyway. Them motherfuckers should be in jail. Y'all know who did that shit to them kids, man. And that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That ain't nobody in Stockton saying nothing, man. Y'all ain't saying shit. I seen the dude do an interview talking about some. He laughing because he's still alive. I hope they get his ass too. 2 men arrested 11 days ago. Damn, they say 50. They say 50 rounds from 5 guns. They shot 5 different guns, so somebody was shooting back then.
Good morning. Thanks for joining us for our midday newscast. I'm Marcus Washington.
And I'm Laura Garcia. Within the last 90 minutes or so, we were receiving troubling new details about that mass shooting at a children's birthday party in Stockton. More than a week after the attack that killed 4 and injured 11, those gunmen remain at large, and investigators are not releasing descriptions to the public.
NBC Bay Area's Chris Sanchez joining us now. And Chris, I know you just heard from San Joaquin County Sheriff and the families. Are investigators any closer to knowing who did this?
Well, both the sheriff and the families say Stockton is a small community and somebody knows something and just needs to come forward. The family's obviously heartbroken and frustrated that no one's been arrested for that mass shooting at a 2-year-old's birthday party 10 days ago, to which the San Joaquin sheriff says there is a tremendous amount of evidence. The sheriff revealed this morning that more than 50 shell casings were collected from the banquet hall where the masked gunmen dressed in black and masked opened fire, and that those shell casings correlate to 5 different firearms. 3 children were among those killed: 8-year-olds Maya Lupian and Journey Guerrero, and 14-year-old Amari Peterson, along with 21-year-old Susano Archuleta. The sheriff said that while several weapons were recovered from a nearby rooftop, investigators with the ATF, the Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms Bureau, have not confirmed that they are connected to the mass shooting. Sheriff Patrick Withrow also said that there are thousands of hours of images from surveillance video and dozens of tips coming into the tip line. He did take the time to stop and assure anyone in the public who has information that they will not be traced back to that if they give it up.
It comes in, it goes through a third-party vendor and then back to us, so that we have no access to who has called this in or who has given us a piece of video or whatever it is, the information that you have. We have no way of telling where that came from. It won't come out in court. It won't come out in our reports because it's totally anonymous.
The sheriff also asked the public to be patient, saying that with such a massive amount of evidence, there may not be any arrests within a week, maybe even months. For the families, it is an agonizing wait for answers as they repeat the sheriff's request that anyone with information come forward.
Like, I'm looking in his room. I'm looking around the corner. I'm hearing him. Am I tripping or is he there? Because people keep telling me he's there with me. He's in my heart and all that, but I don't see him. I don't feel him. And it's just, it's like a nightmare. And some days I wake up, I don't know what to do.
That is Patrick Peterson, the father of 14-year-old Amari. Amari was one of 5 children in his family, and one of his sisters was also injured in the shooting. She will recover physically, at least. Several of the families have GoFundMe accounts to help pay for the burial of children who died far too soon. Laura.
Yeah, that shit hurtful right there, bro. Y'all done took the man's son and shit. And then goofy motherfuckers know the fuck who did it. Hey, look, if I was the daddy, I ain't gonna lie, he was on some get back shit, I'll start with the niggas who was at the party then. Who the fuck killed my son, bro? They was looking for y'all. Y'all steady rapping about it. It's real shit. You gotta get on their ass, on my mama. I don't know who did it. I'm getting on the niggas' ass who I think they was looking for, who was at the party. One of you niggas finna tell me something. Like, for real. All right, man, let's check this out real quick.
On Christmas morning, if your kid wakes up to this game stick, it's gonna be their favorite present. Let me show you what this thing can do. We'll plug in the included.
All right, Fox News alert here. We've got brand new video of the suspect in the Brown shooting. This is new video of the person of interest. Top left of your screen, you can see walking there across the drive. This just in, as we are awaiting more information on what went down there and who's responsible. Let's bring in former FBI Special Agent Nicole Parker. She joins us now by phone. Nicole, we're just getting a first look at that video as we also are watching live FBI agents combing through the grass covered with snow live out of Providence, Rhode Island. Almost appears like they're in a line specifically looking for a piece of evidence. Can you talk over these live pictures for us and tell us what we're watching?
Yeah, Sandra, I mean, it's been a very difficult investigation, obviously. The ideal situation is that someone is in custody as soon as possible, but we know that the person of interest was released and had been previously detained. But that's what the FBI is going to be doing. They're going to be going back to the crime scene and potentially looking for any further evidence of this crime. And the inclement weather, snow, is not a friend to the FBI. Obviously, it makes conditions very difficult to investigate, but that will not stop them or hinder them in continuing on with this investigation. Obviously, methodically, they have been told, and there is a reason that they are there. There is a reason that they are doing this action in motion and looking in the snow potentially for evidence of the crime.
That he either dropped something as he was running on the way out the building or threw something. We've seen this many, many times in other investigations where you get a line of law enforcement officers as they go through a field or across a lawn or whatever looking for evidence. But in that first video that we saw, Nicole, and the second video that we just got where you can see the person of interest there, the main suspect, walking past the camera, it's very nonchalant. I mean, when we saw the alleged perpetrator in the Charlie Kirk assassination leaving the scene, he was in full flight, jumping down off of that roof and running across the quad. But this person just seems to be out for a stroll.
Right, and I don't think that it's uncommon to be nonchalant. I worked a Parkland school shooting, and the shooter actually left the school with the rest of the students as if he was the victim of the crime. He ended up kind of meandering his way to the Walmart, to the Subway, to the McDonald's, just as if nothing even happened. Cool as can be. And so that's, you know, an indication in this case that this person, they wanted to get out. They knew that there likely was video surveillance, and they didn't want to draw any attention to what had just occurred. But this is a difficult case because of the lack of the camera systems within the building at Brown University. They've been very transparent about it. Their camera system and technology in that older building was not up to standard of what you would expect. And therefore, it's making it more difficult for law enforcement. But rest assured, with time, this individual will be brought into custody. And again, it goes back to old-fashioned police work and gathering evidence, reconstructing crime scenes, and the tips. The tips are so important. We saw it with Charlie Kirk. We've seen it with other investigations. I still believe that human intelligence is the most powerful intelligence. There is someone out there who knows this shooter, and they need to report this information to law enforcement.
So, Nicole, just taking it back to the basics here on what we're watching as far as this search is concerned, it looks like, I mean, it's boots on the ground, and they are trying to, it appears, kick up anything they can that would be under the snow right now. They're jostling some of the trash bins there. This is just an on-the-ground effort. It looks like they're trying to comb over as much property as possible in the shortest period of time.
Absolutely. And again, remember, in the initial, after the crime has been committed and they're doing the evidence response, they're at the crime scene, and that's typically when most evidence will be gathered. But again, more tips that come in, more information. It is always a good idea to go back, and they're looking for something specific right now. This is not a coincidence that they've been tasked with this effort. They are out there, they're doing what they need to do, looking for any evidence or sign of the crime that could lead them to the suspect.
All right. Well, we'll continue to watch this through our cameras that are there on the scene. Nicole, thank you so much for being with us.
Hey, how you get the wrong guy 5 times in a row? Too many mass shootings all over. Oh yeah. Hey, Trap God, you was talking about sleeper cells. Hey, yeah, I ain't know what a sleeper cell was until they came and got some people from overseas out my classroom in high school, bro. And that's what I found out what a sleeper cell was. It's people who over here who living like citizens over here. And when it's time to crash, they're gonna crash out. Hey, they took a couple of classmates out who was family members out my class in high school, bro. And that's what I learned how I know what a sleeper cell is. They were saying that they was living over here, infiltrating, trying to look at structures downtown Chicago, taking pictures and see how they can blow up some shit. I think that's what you're talking about. But I remember it from high school, man. I never forget. They like, yeah, the family was a sleeper cell. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is a sleeper cell? Like this some new shit. Like, yeah, they over here and they pretend like they working and going to school and when it's time to attack, they ready. They already ready. Their family overseas taken care of if they whatever they do, the work they putting in. You know, I'm like, damn, bro, I never looked at that shit like that. That's some dangerous shit. Hey, that's why I love Trump though. Trump getting rid of everybody. Everybody gotta go on everything. Pack your shit up. Motherfuckers talking about some. If they kick y'all out, where y'all gonna go? Nigga, we ain't going to Africa, nigga. The fuck? Nigga, Africa making jokes and shit. What happened when they kick they ain't kicking us out. They kicking y'all out, nigga. Y'all trying to get mad and put us up in that shit. On everything. Yeah, they got layaway crashed out. Yeah, that's what it is. I think them motherfuckers was from like I think they was from like Pakistan in my school. They was from Pakistan or they was from Iraq. They was from one of them. And they came and took them out of our school, bro. They said their family was sleeper cells, man. I never forget that shit. And this like bro, this before the September 11 shit and all that shit. Like 99, 2000, 99, 2000. Oh, hey, hey, look. I don't know if y'all remember this situation though, but it was in a brain dead neighborhood on 82nd. Well, where the bloodhounds at now? All the crackhead areas over there. But it was two guys that they said that killed the police officer. I don't know if y'all remember this. And whole time, these guys never shot a gun. They never did shit but ran. The police lied, man. The police, he killed the lady. I think he was having a relationship with her. He killed the police officer, and then he never even chased dude them. He did some bullshit. He left her and then try to play like the dudes them killed her. We finna watch this story. I don't know if y'all remember. I reported about it. It was two BDs, man, who they said killed the police officer one morning. We woke up and it was the main story. Two charged for killing police officer. The whole time they didn't shoot at the police. They didn't point no gun at the police. They ain't do shit. The police lied, man. So we gonna watch this story.
I think we are good to go. Jen already made introductions, did she not? Okay, so we are set. So good morning, and thank you for being here. This is going to be a little bit of it's a more granular press conference than what we normally do because there's a lot of information here today. So please bear with us and be patient because as you'll see, what we're about to talk about today, this doesn't happen. Never should have happened. And so we have to fix it to understand the root cause of this problem and make sure it never happens again. So I want to take a moment to acknowledge Crystal's mother, Yolanda Rivera, who is here, and also her stepfather, Rico Thompson, and her sisters who are also here today. And this is just a long string of unthinkable days for this family since June 5th to think about why they're even here. And so hopefully this lawsuit will accomplish what we always try to do, and that is take our road and bridge to truth and accountability. So what could be more disturbing for a Chicago police officer to think that her partner would ever shoot her in the line of duty? There can be nothing more shocking when that partner is actually shot. And there is nothing more mortifying that when that partner is shot, that the shooting partner leaves her there to die. The Chicago Police Department knew that Carlos Baker was a liability. The Chicago Police Department knew that Carlos Baker was unfit for duty as a Chicago police officer. The Chicago Police Department knew that Carlos Baker was reckless, a rule breaker, and certainly not qualified for assignment as a TAC officer. One of the department's rules, a quote from their general orders. The department's highest priority is the sanctity of human life. In all aspects of their conduct, department members will act with the foremost regard for the preservation of human life and the safety of all persons involved. Crystal Rivera on June 5th was that human. She deserved sanctity. A TAC officer, Carlos Baker and Crystal Rivera, they are not patrol officers. They are more specialized than patrol officers. Indeed, Carlos Baker was assigned as a TAC officer twice. The first time he was removed because he was not qualified. So a TAC officer has a specialized investigative role. And a TAC officer should never be one if he is reckless. Crystal Rivera was Carlos Baker's partner, and she knew that Carlos Baker was reckless. Now, she told her supervisors that Carlos Baker was reckless. That's why I can tell you with confidence the Chicago Police Department knew. They knew at all times. Although they did not attend the police academy together, Crystal was accurately painting the picture of what the CPD knew from its earliest days about Carlos Baker, and that is that he never should have been a Chicago police officer. He never should have gotten past his probationary period. He was not fit to police our communities, let alone carry a gun under the color of law. The decision CPD made to keep Carlos Baker on the force was not costly, ladies and gentlemen. It was fatal. It was his pull of the trigger, discharging a bullet with his partner behind him, that struck Crystal Rivera in the back. And but for his recklessness, Crystal Rivera would not have been shot. But worse, he ignored the sanctity of life. He ignored her after she was shot. He ignored not only his partner being shot, but he ignored the fact that Crystal was a romantic partner. At no time did Carlos Baker render any substantive medical aid to Crystal. He did not render it to a wounded person, let alone his partner or his romantic partner, as he was trained. He let her die. He made a desperate attempt to call in Crystal made a desperate attempt to call in her own shooting. You know why? Because not only did he make the intentional decision to not render aid to her, incredibly, he didn't call for an ambulance. In fact, his cover-up began after he shot her. Immediately, he claimed that shots were fired at police, when the only shot that was fired that night was from his gun in Crystal's direction. Three hours after Crystal was shot, the Chicago Police Department filed reports with the Illinois Department of Labor claiming that Officer Rivera was shot by an armed suspect who had a barricaded person, when in fact she had been shot by her own partner. So CPD not only bought the narrative, they purchased it, they published it, they went ahead with it. CPD filed at least 4 separate reporting forms with the state in which Crystal was said to have been either on scene of a barricaded person or, quote, shot by a suspect, including one report that explicitly stated, quote, suspect that had barricaded themselves, end quote. Months went by, and those reports never were corrected. False reports based on a false narrative, based on Carlos Baker leaving Crystal Rivera to die. So you're asking, why did this happen? How and why? Well, we gave one explanation: his recklessness. Whatever suspect was in the room was in front of Carlos Baker. Crystal Rivera would have been to his back. She was in a tactical position behind him. And somehow he managed to shoot her on a 180-degree angle. So there's a history between Carlos Baker and Crystal Rivera that's both professional and personal. And some of those details I'd like to share with you. So we know that as far back as December of 2022, we started seeing a pattern in Carlos Baker's life because he became somewhat of a known figure because he was with the Chicago Police Department. And at that time, we know that he had committed an act which, had it been charged and prosecuted, would have been considered an act of domestic violence. He flashed a gun at a prior romantic partner of his while she was on a date. Unfortunately, that case, not only was it never prosecuted, the investigation was dropped 3 months after it was started, and COPA let it go. But if you understand that for a Chicago police officer, when they're convicted of a domestic violence act, whether it's a misdemeanor or a felony, that's a violation of the Lautenberg Act, which is a federal act, which prohibits anyone convicted of domestic violence to carry a weapon. And that would have been his death sentence right there. When it comes to being a police officer, it would have ended right there. And guess what? These fine people would not have been to my left. We wouldn't be here. Should have ended right there. But then in early 2023, a relationship begins, a personal relationship begins between Crystal and Carlos Baker. I have never been a Chicago police officer. I've never been in a car with somebody for hours and hours. But it's anecdotal that when two people spend that much time together, there can develop that attraction and a relationship develop afterwards. And we can only speculate right now that that's what happened. In March of 2023, we can tell you that that's when CPD supervisors became aware. They knew about that romantic relationship. So the chain of command above them knew. In May of 2025, Crystal ended their relationship because Carlos Baker was with another woman. In June of 2025, just the day before Crystal was shot, Carlos Baker shows up unannounced at Crystal's home. On June 5th, 2025, Crystal is shot by Carlos Baker and left to die. So the lawsuit that's been filed, and we apologize in advance, but our clerk of the circuit court has been making us jump through very unusual hoops today to get you a file stamp copy of this complaint. Hoops and hurdles that we've never encountered before. But we have filed it, and we have proof that it's been filed. And it includes multiple counts against Chicago Police Department for its failure to properly investigate Clint Baker for numerous complaints, including that domestic violence complaint I just outlined, with whom he was romantically involved. Further, the lawsuit notes that Crystal informed CPD that she was concerned Baker was reckless and asked that they be reassigned so they were no longer partners. And it's important for you to understand that this tragedy was absolutely foreseeable, and not only foreseeable result of Baker's willful and wanton conduct, but also the foreseeable consequence of the city of Chicago's own negligence with respect to the retention and supervision of Baker. I cannot repeat that enough. Baker should never have gotten past his probationary period. And I know that one of our attorneys today will discuss the prior complaint history for Carlos Baker. It might even be me. Baker, as I told you, positioned himself directly in front of the door with his service weapon drawn and pointed at the door. Crystal was positioned herself in a tactical stance behind him. And then Baker kicked open the door to the apartment to find an unknown person pointing a weapon at him. And that's when the shot was fired. He did not attempt even the most basic first aid step of applying pressure on her wound to mitigate blood loss or try any other life-saving measures. Baker left Crystal there on the floor, literally gasping. Crystal radioed in her own shooting. Her voice wasn't strong, but she radioed in her own shooting because Baker did not. He did not immediately inform or attempt to inform CPD dispatch that Crystal had been shot. That's a requirement under CPD policy. He was trained to do so. He did not request an ambulance for her, nor did he ask for or attempt to request backup. He ran in an opposite direction of where Crystal was. His failure to act promptly delayed the arrival of medical help when every second matters. It was not until after CPD dispatch sent additional patrol, somebody else had to come to the scene, that Baker radioed to dispatch shots fired at the police. Baker never admitted or clarified that he was the only one who discharged a weapon and that the shot fired came from his own service weapon. There was no other gunfire that occurred during the encounter other than that single gunshot. So his conscious decision in those critical moments after he shot Crystal showed his utter personal disdain for her and the dereliction of his duties as an officer and as her partner. He was the only person in that moment who could call for emergency help or render aid, and he chose to do neither. Those willful and wanton choices clearly contributed to her death. And so the lawsuit will detail how the personal relationship, recent breakup, and his knowledge that Crystal planned to confront his live-in girlfriend about his relationship with Crystal contributed to his decision to refrain from attempting to save her life that night. Crystal should have been able to rely on her partner to do just what he was supposed to do after she was.
Hey man, condolences to Crystal. But I'm saying though, what's up? What's up with Lil Scud and them? Lil Scud and them got charged for shooting her. What's up with them, man? Hey man, condolences to Crystal, man. Condolences to the police officer lady who got backdoored by her partner. But what's up with Lil Scud and them? Lil Ray Ray and them? Lil Ray Ray and them ain't even do it. They still in jail. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. I hope you get Lil Ray Ray and them off lawyer. Lil Ray Ray and them was scared. They heard the gunshot and ran, and he said they did it. That's crazy, brother. This a cruel ass world, man. Lil Ray Ray and them walking back from the store. They ain't on no bullshit or nothing. Just imagine you outside, man, and you hear a police officer goddamn a gun go off, and you run. Now they saying you a suspect. That's crazy. Whole time he been fucking his partner, man. That's wild as hell, man. I need to find out what happened to the dudes who they said killed the police officer the first time. Is they out of jail? I guess they said fuck Lil Ray Ray now. They going crazy. Man, COD said, dude, them had ARPs and some more stuff. Hey, Trap God, you hear me? Hey, Trap, they lied, man. Hey, they had everybody reporting about that shit. They say Shorty them had motherfucking ARPs. They had cocaine, meth. They had shot at the police and ran in an apartment and pointed a AK-47 at the police. Man, Shorty them ain't had no guns, bro. They had some woods and some weed, man. That's all they had, man. They ain't never had no gun. That shit crazy. That shit crazy as hell. And that's what we was talking about earlier with Mubu Krump brother, Stefan. He locked up right now. So it is a possibility that he innocent. Yvonne Fall, what's up, baby girl? How you feeling? How everybody feeling on here? Everybody ate today? I hope so, man. Hey, make sure y'all get back, man. To the people outside. Make sure y'all get back. Y'all got some extra spaghetti, Make peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, ham sandwiches, whatever. Turkey sandwiches, just pass them out, man. It's somebody that's standing outside need that meal, man. That might fuel them to, go somewhere warm or something. But yeah, it's fucked up outside, man. Especially if you gotta live out there. It's cold than a motherfucker, man. I can't imagine a motherfucker just being outside. For real. It's crazy out there, bro. And niggas still killing. Like killing still going on. It's froze than a motherfucker out there. You would think that a motherfucker ain't even thinking about killing nobody. It's so cold out there. They still thinking about it.
Five years ago, the United States brought together leaders from Israel, the UAE, Bahrain, and Morocco, who rose to the moment and chose a new path to peace. The signing of the Abraham Accords. Middle East tomorrow, coming soon.
I believe we're getting word right now that Sky News in Australia is covering this live. We may have some updates. Let's listen in for just a moment of how this is playing out.
So much time in recent years. I bring my kids to come and play down here like so many others do as well. And there wasn't just that, the sights that I'll never forget of the death and the chaos, but also these incredible images of Bondi's famous lifeguards, just ordinary citizens doing their work. And as I mentioned earlier too, you always hope that when you're faced with a circumstance like that, that you would do the work that's required to help people, to stop a gunman, to save a life. And you hope you would do that. But if you're faced with that circumstance, you might not be sure that you'd be able to do that. You would hope you would. But as we saw this afternoon, when people were faced with that circumstance, they went headfirst into the situation to do their job as humans, and that was quite remarkable to see, I have to say, despite so much chaos around, so many broken hearts, and now so many broken lives. We're going to take a quick break, folks, and we will return with more, though. Thank you so much for your company. Our live reporting from this disaster, this dark day in Australia's history, will continue after this short break.
You just saw there the video, a clip of the video that we've been talking about that has been circulating online, where you had the shooter firing on Australians, Jews celebrating Hanukkah on the beach.
Yeah, they some straight cowards, man. Like that's some hoe ass shit, bro. You just shooting anybody, bro. Get your bitch ass out of here. And him and his son, like father, like son, two bitches, man. Niggas cowards, bro. Don't kill everybody, bro. Cause your little fake ass beliefs or whatever the fuck you believe in, bro. I ain't killing nobody, bro, cause they race or what they believe in or none of that. If you don't fuck with me, I ain't fucking with you. On everything. You cool, I'm cool. Just finna be around this bitch just shooting people because they different. They got different ideas or anything. Man, hey, it's made to everybody to think different, man. Shit. That's how the world keep going. You think different. It's how people get rich and, excel in life because everybody they think different. Yeah, they some goofies, man. I hate all that mass shooting shit, bro. That's some coward ass shit. Cause in a mass shooting, 9 out of 10 times you hitting everybody who innocent, man. You ain't even hitting no gang members. But they doing this shit on some racial belief. Some shit that's overseas. They got going on overseas. They bringing that shit over here. Or over to wherever that shit happened at in Australia. Hey, mate. Bondi Beach. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Motherfuckers on the beach chilling and niggas just
When
talking.
news broke, there was a mass shooting at the world-renowned Bondi Beach in Sydney, Australia.
This is just where it happened behind us. Look right across Bondi. This is a scene you never could have imagined.
We knew two things would be true. One, there would be a lot of people around when bullets started flying. And two, there would also be lots of cameras.
Oh!
That piece of video, which has circulated now around
Hey, good job, brother. Good job to that brother, man. Disarm his ass. Yeah, it ain't the fun when the rapper got the gun, motherfucker. Just shooting people. Coward ass, dude. Dude, a hero. Dude, a stay hero, man. He played his role, man. Waited till he turned his back and tackled his ass. That's what I'm talking about, brother. I like shit like that, man. Save the people, brother.
the world. It
Get your ass
very
down.
possibly represents the moment the course of the entire shooting changed instantly. Two men, two fathers, wrestling for control of a single gun. The man who had been doing the shooting in the black shirt, white pants, his son is also armed at this moment, firing on civilians about 50 meters away. The man in the white shirt, about to put himself in harm's way.
That man is a genuine hero, and I've got no doubt that there are many, many people alive tonight as a result of his bravery.
I'm going to show you what happened, and a warning, the footage you'll see is raw, and the events they depict deeply disturbing. But we can begin by setting the scene and answering the question, why open fire here?
It is Australia's worst mass shooting in nearly 30 years after 15 people died, including a 10-year-old girl. 40 others remain in hospital.
Bondi Beach is Australia's most famous beach. Millions of people visit a year, tens of thousands a day. And that was most certainly the case on this particular day, December 14th.
The start of Hanukkah and the start of summer in Sydney, Australia was